Oh, where's the gameplay capture gone? Salutations! It's me, Jack. Dandy. And we are playing... Hang on. Well, I know what happened. Basically, I clicked start stream and then realised I didn't have any space on my hard drive to record the capture. And I moved a file over, and sometimes our OBS doesn't like that. Hang on. There we go. There we go. We're playing Control. Yes. It is time for us to do the final DLC. Sally Hoop to you two. It is time for us to do the final DLC for Control. And as you can see, I have been busy since we last played. So I have... salutation, oops, to both of you. I have been busy. I have, collected the... Hang on, I'll get out of here. I have collected the cat ears from the first DLC, and I've also gone and collected the exploration suit for doing the jukebox missions. Let me tell you, the jukebox missions are much easier once you finish the game, because... Well, not just finished the game, but also did the DLC, because I've got like way more ability points than you would have had when the Jukebox DLC came out. Not easy, but just a lot easier than when I tried to do them last time. And the cat ears are just... They were interesting to find, but otherwise it wasn't that exciting. You had to find 8 cats, maybe it was, yeah. They were hidden in various parts of the first DLC. There was also a side quest that we missed, which was... So we picked up some messages about the VHS. So what happened is that the FBC at some point tried to create their own object of power, and they recorded the janitor cleaning and mopping. And in doing so, accidentally turned the tape that they recorded it on into an object of power once they put it into the TV. So there's a TV that you can get, which is constantly playing a looped footage of the janitor singing and mopping. And so the whole side quest is you're telekinetically lifting this TV up and using it to mesmerize Hiss in a otherwise completely dark cave. It's actually a pretty decent side quest, but yeah, I had to do it in order to get the cat ears, so sorry, did it off stream. But I don't know why this... I don't know why he wants... Amish wants me to talk to him.
There you are. Did you find those rangers at the formation?
I found them.
Oh, I haven't actually turned this here. This is the jukebox stuff.
The Hiss got there first. Lots of them.
Another dead team. Jesus. You know, I should have seen this coming. The formation, it's got like a pull to it. Things just end up there. I'm sure you saw all the junk from the Bureau lying around.
There were a lot of Hiss, Arish. I mean, a lot. Did they get pulled in too?
Or they forced their way in. The formation is just a big question mark to us. But who knows? You might even find some useful stuff down there.
Now, let me turn the volume up. That's a bit...
We cannot let the Hiss get comfortable.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Uh-huh. A simple one. You need to find more tokens and clear the Hiss the fuck out of the formation.
That is simple.
Oh, and I found a file on the formation while you were gone. You take a look for yourself if you want. A lot of the terms in there are way beyond me. I don't like to overcomplicate these situations. When in doubt, fuck it. Shoot something, right?
Real helpful, Arish.
I try.
I actually talked to Arish about all this stuff. Oh, I think I started to, and then I realised, I'm doing this off stream. I should wait until I'm on stream before I talk to Arish about all this stuff. So yeah, I think he basically just says, hey, go and do the rest of the jukebox stuff, which I've already done, as you can tell by my costume. But yes, Jesse is like a complete sourpuss and just has like no emotion whatsoever, and is constantly like she's constantly like talking through gritted teeth, like, and the cat girl ears are great on her, as you say. Yeah, Jessie's personality totally contradicts the novelty cat ears, and she's just completely non. She's like just not first. I feel like all of the costumes in this game are like relatively kind of normal or cool. I think this game. I think Jessie would really do with having like a really over the top frilly pink like princess dress, because it would just be completely out of character, and she would just be, and it'd just be funny to see her in cutscenes, completely serious with catgirl ears and a pink Pinterest dress, going, "We need to stop the hiss. We need to stop the hiss, Arish. It's a troublesome situation. I'm concerned." Let his face set stick back to grouchy after he's talked to you. That's just his opinion of my cat ears.
So, what's next for Simon?
By the way, I'm leaving the cat ears on for the entire DLC.
Seriously though, we need to review our protocols. Research should not be making decisions that endanger the entire bureau. Fuck it, the entire fucking world without some serious oversight.
I think Pope would agree. Certain people in the bureau have been working in the shadows for too long.
And I'd like to make these HRAs part of the mandatory bureau uniform. They're not stylish, but better safe than sorry.
I don't think anyone will complain. Not after this. What are your thoughts on me serving as director?
Well, I couldn't be more excited. I mean, look,
Jesse, you just asked the question. At least pay attention to the answer. Oh, why am I T-posing? Not T-posing, A-posing.
Phaeton. Sorry.
He'll get it one day.
Like, she asked a question, completely, like, just dozed off during the answer, and then A-posed to assert her dominance. Jesse's a complicated boss. I mean, she's as complicated as the other two directors.
So, what's the situation in my bureau, Arish?
The situation is we are still up to our eyes in hiss. Not to mention the months of repairs it's gonna take just to get this place up and running again.
But is it doable?
Of course it is. You just might need to tell some rangers to grab a wrench once they're done hunting hiss.
Did anyone ever mention to you that Darling was using the slide projector?
Well, Salvador never did, but I doubt he even knew. Look, I'm well aware that
just maintain eye contact, Jesse. I know Arish is boring, but
some of the things that Darling did were way outside of our mission statement. Look, these things are not toys, and acting like they are is only ever going to end one way. At least Pope seems to understand that.
Well, it's secure now. No one can reach it without my say-so.
But thank Christ for that.
Marshall's been missing for a while now. Any ideas where she could be?
The last time I saw her was in maintenance when I was leading the Rangers out of the Atlas. Yeah, I told her it wasn't safe, but she said she had to go check on something.
Did you ask where she was going?
I don't know why I'm asking him about Marshall. I know she's dead.
Not the kind of person you question. Kind of intimidating, you know?
I killed her.
She was by herself. If that
Wow.
helps at all.
She got hissed and then I killed
Not
her.
really, but thanks. Hopefully she turns up.
I mean, she did. I killed her.
I'll see you later.
You know where I'll be.
That's clearly a vanilla game conversation, and which I didn't have before we did the DLC. So, wait to actually accidentally misplace them. Yeah, I mean, honestly, even if I wanted to get rid of them, getting rid of them is so. You have to go all the way back over to the Foundation to where I pick them up to get rid of them. It's more tedious than it's worth. Right. Take the sector elevator to the investigation sector. Let's see what, I now need to try and remember how to play this game. Let's see what, Mr. Wake's been up to for the last, decade. I'm excited, but I'm also expecting to come away with this having no answers whatsoever. Because that's the Alan Wake way. Oh, okay. There we go. I mean, this looks very similar to the corridor I just came out of.
Hello?
not.
Oh, did I get... I got a document, didn't I? I suppose I should read the formation. The formation is a tall stone structure found in Quarry Site Beta, only reachable by placing distinct tokens into the jukebox object of power. The formation's exact purpose is redacted, but we can at least examine its relationship with the redacted surrounding it. Measuring devices found trace elements of the redacted at certain lines running from the formation to the redacted. When examined properly, 4 direct ritual tethers were detected. Some form of sympathetic causality connects the formation with the redacted, which means in theory that when certain redacted are performed at one, it will physically affect the other. I've been urged to note that there are some individuals who believe the formation responds to any fulfillment of purpose or desire in nearby individuals, though I'd like to remind those individuals that we're the parakinesiology department, not the parafeelings department. Okay. I'm proud to report my team was able to design, construct, and install a permanent detection system. These archives will help Rangers identify when the causal tethers are active, allowing them to better redacted. So... sleeping. I don't know. I reckon he's been writing furiously. Like, he's written so many books just in the last decade, but no one's been able to read them, and it's been driving him nuts. Look how many files there are to pick up already.
Seems a lot more crowded than the rest of the Bureau.
I'm just going to pick them all up and then read them all in one go. Oh, I'm so excited. Look at all these prompts. This is the first room. Oh, so many documents. Oh, we're going to be here for hours. Give me that sweet, sweet lore. Another one. I need power. That's fine. We'll get you power later. For now, reading. Oh, look. Oh, this is just a night. I pretty much got everything. Oh, I do still need to buy the final upgrade because I found out that the space helmet. Oh, okay. I found out that the item, the one type of crafting ingredient I'm missing, you could only get from molded, and the molded are, well, it's difficult to farm molded because they only really spawn in one area, and the material doesn't drop that frequently either. I think I might have picked up all of the documents in room 1. What an exciting time. What an exciting time to be a fan of reading documents. Alright, let's have a look at all of these. They're all going to be like 1 page. Alright. Official finding reports regarding Dr. Darling Casper. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation was launched into the ethical practice of Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Despite the accounts of anonymous redacted regarding inhumane treatment of a redacted currently housed in the Bureau, our official findings regarding this were inconclusive. Numerous obstacles arose during this investigation. The majority of redacted sector personnel seemed to be wholly unaware of any such redacted contained there. One redacted confirmed the redacted's code name to be redacted, but all files pertaining to that name were inaccessible, being classified under the highest clearance level. Investigators were similarly blocked from entering the redacted research wing to interview its staff. The matter was further complicated by the lack of clarity on whether non-human paranatural entities warrant humane treatment. While this investigation cannot address any charges against Dr. Darling, we do recommend an investigation into redacted research. Imagine if Casper Darling was Alan Wake. The problem with that is that although Alan Wake is voiced by the same guy who plays Casper Darling, he doesn't actually look like him. They have a different face model, so... Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, Redacted was launched into the Redacted of Dr. Zachariah Trench. A recent change in Redacted witnessed in Director Trench, including aggressive Redacted when redacted, with other staff, has been observed. However, this investigation is aimed at interpreting this issue rather than proving it. Notable Redacted between Director Trench and Dr. Darling has been witnessed by numerous Bureau staff. Although both declined to meet for an interview on the matter, witness accounts suggest their arguments centre around the Dimensional Research Wing and the redacted kept inside. However, no evidence exists to confirm Dr. Trench's redacted as anything more than interpersonal disagreements. This investigation has concluded that Director Trench's behaviour is not indicative of any redacted, and that his fitness to lead is not in question. Refer to file redacted for full report. Maybe you possess one like the Lady of the Lake. I don't think so, but I wouldn't. I mean, it's control. Let's not discount it as a possibility, but there's also nothing to suggest that. So, the authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation, blah, blah, was launched into the legality of the Prime Candidate program, redacted by the Federal Bureau of Control. Since all known subjects relevant to the investigation used executive privilege to decline interviews, very little first-hand information was gathered. However, anonymous sources and documentation declassified by Mr. Kirkland both paint an alarmingly clear picture of systematic redacted and redacted. Redacted were brought into the Order's house and placed under redacted examination and testing with the aim of appointing one as director upon maturity. This program has produced no successful cases and only resulted in the traumatic redacted of a paranaturally inclined redacted. Not only is this breach of the Ash Act, but it flies in the face of basic human redacted. It's interesting the words that the Order's house chooses to redact sometimes. This investigation team unequivocally redacted the Prime Candidate program, recommends that it be redacted immediately. Alright, so this is all regarding my brother and the Prime Candidate program so far. Dr. Wright Underhill is a professor at the University of Woodrow in the United Kingdom, where she teaches biology with a focus on botany. Dr. Underhill once worked with the Bureau as a parabotanist stationed in the research sector of the Order's house. She served with no incidents or demerits and is praised by those who formerly worked with her, including Dr. Darling. Oh, okay, so Dr. Underhill's the British lady downstairs who doesn't like me. Dr. Underhill has no known connections to the para-criminal organisations or any record of breaching her NDA since leaving her bureau. Her civilian behaviour has been ideal, with the exception of an ongoing personal relationship with Dr. Darling that appears to have begun during their time as co-workers in the research sector and revisited intermittently ever since. Depending on the duration of her work in the Order's house, it may be required to have both parties sign a relationship clearance form. This investigation has found no compelling reason to deny Dr. Darling's request to offer Dr. Underhill an interim position, with the aim of finding a solution to the mold threshold issue. Alright, so nothing terribly exciting so far. Oh, it's a tractor. Burrow tractor. This is altered item 82. Item is not in Bureau custody, none known. A Frank Elk tractor, olive green, dried blood on the grill when last seen. Item is capable of vocalized responses or growls and unmanned locomotion, considered highly aggressive and dangerous. The item first came to the Bureau's attention when the death of William Burrow, owner of Burrow Farm outside of Trenton, Texas. Local authorities arrived on the scene after an employee found the mutilated body of Mr. Burrow beneath his tractor. Police arrived, but were immediately driven away by the tractor. Panic calls to federal authorities were dispatched by Bureau communication staff. A team was dispatched. Upon arrival, the agents approached the item. It responded by growling like a bear. 3 agents were injured when they tried to detain the item, which escaped. Aerial searches for the item are ongoing. Speaking to Mrs. Burrow, only revealed that she had a domestic altercation with Mr. Burrow earlier the night of the incident. Whether these events are connected is currently unknown. So the tractor is basically like a dog. Note. Miscommunication led to a local coroner examining the body of William Burrow. William Burrow, male, Caucasian. Case summary, 33-year-old man found dead on his property. Per police report, remains obtained for coroner's office also include blood, urine, bile, stomach contents, and bone fragments. Blunt 4, injuries that suggest that he was attacked by a sentient tractor, basically. It's my opinion that Mr. Burrow's death is not the result of mechanical incidents claimed by the authorities. The removal of organs is consistent with animal attack. Yeah, the sentient tractor part. Okay. Oh, so these look like these are actually related to Alan Wake, some of those. Mr. Dennis, a request came through from an FBI agent asking for all our files on Bright Falls, specifically on the disappearance of the author Alan Wake per the Interagency Information Exchange Agreement. I had some paper pushers gather up a folder of all the pre-approved files. Don't worry, all the inappropriate material is either missing or redacted. But I'm ready to let you know that we found this request from a special agent named Alex Casey. Sounds familiar, right? That's because Alex Casey is the name of the fictional detective in those hard-boiled crime books Alan Wake wrote. Pretty interesting that an FBI agent sharing a name with the most famous character Alan Wake wrote is looking into the case dealing with the writer's fiction coming true. I think this is worth looking into. What's your opinion? Just give the word and I'll start the surveillance on this guy. Ah, so has Alex Casey become... Has Alex Casey become real, sort of after the fact, because of Wake began, like, has the stuff that he's written previously started to come alive? Or maybe he's been writing more Alex Casey books at the bottom of the lake. To Chief Investigator Dennis, it happened again, third time this year. Something clearly has it out for our redacted. Could be raccoons. The locals certainly complain about them enough, but why the hell would raccoons keep going after a monitoring station? Doesn't add up. Anyway, I've got a Bureau Tech going to the site next week to take a look. Next on the list of recurring problems is the staff at the Lake House research station. How am I supposed to effectively keep an eye on Redacted Lake if they won't let me see any data? Hell, I don't even know what they're researching out there. We need to petition them again to share their info with investigation agents. It's only a matter of time before this Redacted hits again, and I want to be prepared. Anyway, if anyone at HQ asks why the Bright Falls report is a little thin this month, tell them it's because we couldn't take any readings. In the meantime, I might invest in some raccoon traps. Okay. Mr. Kirkland, here the agents confirmed missing, presumed dead from the containment breach yesterday. Agent Jonathan Conn, blah, 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 blah. Letters of condolences will be delivered to sign prior to sending them to the families. You'll be updated as additional confirmations are made. Also, per your request, the network engineer checked how many cases were backed up digitally. Unfortunately, a large number of active investigations are not archived yet, and they only had hard copies of reports exist behind the firebreak. They're lost, I'm afraid. Shah, Murray, Malcolm, Dempsey, Cruz, and Connor. Alright. Might try and remember those names in case they're important later on in the DLC, but maybe he's been, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe he's been using the typewriter to bring Alex Casey to life in order to try and get him out. Or maybe Alex Casey just came to life, realized that he was a figment of Alan Wake's own imagination, and is now investigating his creator's disappearance off his own back. Redacted of Redacted 2019. To whom it may concern, it is with great anger and regret that I tender my resignation as head of investigations for the Federal Bureau of Control. I do this in protest of the rampant disregard for my department's Redacted. My staff cannot continue to work in these conditions. Previous requests and warnings have fallen on deaf ears, so I must now rely on my actions to speak louder than my words ever could. I blame this situation on our Redacted, who has routinely ignored my request for assistance in reclaiming parts of the investigation sector lost to the Redacted loose inside. Okay, well, that's a good start. I will never forget the screams of brave agents begging us to open that firebreak. I will carry that shame for the rest of my days. The Redacted has failed as agents. I shall never forgive him for that. Sincerely, William Kirkland. Okay, so something broke out in investigations. They closed a door. It's still there. Kirkland, I am growing tired of your blatant attempts to lay your incompetence at my doorstep. I know you want this to be true, but you are head of investigations. This failure is your responsibility. What did you think would happen holding a dangerous specimen in investigations? The containment sector exists for a reason. They are better trained and better equipped for this type of work. In fact, they have admirably taken on certain AWE monitoring responsibilities that your staff are no longer capable of. This happens more and more now. And don't you think your petty internal investigations have gone past my notice? Don't think your petty internal investigations have gone past my notice. You are a worm. Oh, Trench. Everything I've done has been for the benefit of the Bureau. The Prime Candidate program only failed because of Darling. You are both failures plotting against me. You are traitors, but the truth will emerge out of you. You are choosing to become my enemy, Kirkland. You don't want to be. Trench. I think Trench, by the way, is the voice actor for... I want to say he's the voice actor for Max Payne, but I can't remember. I think I was reading about it earlier because I wanted to double check something, and I think it was I wanted to check what the Max Payne references were. I can't remember. Oh no, I remember what it was. I wanted to check whether Max Payne 3 had any references to Alan Wake because it came out after Alan Wake, but it was made by Rockstar rather than Remedy, so I don't think it does. But I did find out that Alex Casey is a reference to Max Payne, and all of the Alex Casey books are chapters of Max Payne chapters, and basically the story of Alex Casey is just the story of Max Payne. So, Mr. Kirkland, we stopped at Keystone on our way to the target AWE like you asked. I'm sending my report directly to you to try and keep a lid on this Grumman Morales desertion issue. We didn't find any sign of them here. Given their records, it is possible they've switched teams like you suspected, but I don't think that's the case. An event definitely occurred here in Keystone, and I think Grumman and Morales got caught up in it. The entire population has vanished into thin air. Reminds me of the ordinary case, but that was the adults, if I'm remembering the file correctly. This is different. I think our guys are casualties, not traitors. If it was an AWE, it seems to be over. We walked through the whole town. The only strange thing we noticed were markings on various buildings. 2 overlapping circles with a dot in the shared space. Could be unrelated. I'll show you the pictures when I get back. In the meantime, you should send a team out here to cordon this place off, and maybe we get the comms guys working on a cover story. Sincerely, Agent Keenum. So that's Keystone. Mr. Dennis. So yes, there's an increase in AWE cases, and yes, it would be a good idea to put together a special task force to examine exactly why that is. However, it seems that a tiny little detail has slipped through the cracks. We don't have the damn staff. If you expect us to detect, investigate, and process more AWE cases, you need to give us more people. It's simple math. Between the staff we lost in the Hartman thing, and the ones who left for other departments after Kirkland quit, we're barely managing to keep up with the workload. Hell, just filling the paperwork for all the altered items we left behind in the sector has been an ordeal. Another thing, and this is going to sound paradoxical, but we have an overcrowding situation. The lobby isn't meant to accommodate a whole sector's worth of staff. We put forward a motion to move investigations to a more suitable location months ago. It better not still be sitting on your desk. The people are getting restless, and as Kirkland's interim replacement, it's your job to handle it. Best regards, Agent Grayson. Okay, so Kirkland quit, Dennis took over. That's about where we are. And the staff, the investigations department kind of... That explains why there's so many documents in...
There. Now that gate should open.
That explains why there's so many documents in this opening section, because the entire department was kind of clustered here before they abandoned it. Cool. Oh, but they left the vending machine stocked. So that's good. I mean, I imagine those crisps and peanuts are probably a bit salty now, a bit stale now even. I'd hope they were salty, being crisps and peanuts. I mean, I guess they could be roasted peanuts rather than... Oh, there's another vending machine. Man, so much...
I'm no detective, but something definitely happened here.
Yeah, you're no detective, because you just read the file that explained what happened here. Paracriminal Profile, the Blessed Organization. The group individual has appeared outside of the Bureau's notice for decades, perhaps longer, displaying a level of skill and caution rarely seen in paracriminal groups. A review of past cases has found various mentions of their activity over the years. In 2016, a production company called Blessed Pictures was connected to an altered item case, as well as the death of an agent from exposure to illicit paranatural materials. Okay, so we met the Blessed Pictures company in the first DLC. They're the ones who created they're the camera that created all of the movies. Oh, I did find a video while I was picking up all of the collectibles in the thing. It's like a movie review parody, and the guy's reviewing one of these Blessed Pictures where this guy is being chased. He's driving a mail truck as he's being chased by dogs, which are gradually catching up to him. And then the dog's mauling to death and the film ends. And he's like, I think it's a metaphor for something. It's really interesting. I give it 3 out of 5. And it's like, no, it's just actual video footage of a guy trapped inside of an object of power being mauled to death by dogs. So, it's fun. In 1994, a Los Angeles-based public speaker named Chester Bless was involved in the illegal use of an altered item. In 1988, a business called Blessed Repair and Service was suspected of involvement with an object of power case, perhaps even creating it. None of these businesses or individuals have ever been located. However, their connection to appearances of altered items and objects of power is too direct to be considered circumstantial. An arrest order has been issued for any persons believed to be involved with the Blessed organization. Oh, cool. Going to the motel.
Do we know each other? This feels familiar.
Oh, hey, Wake.
I can't seem to... I've forgotten it. I'm sorry. My name is Alan Wake. Who are you?
Is that Scratch?
Who are you? Do I know you?
I'm your friend Tom.
Oh, no, it's Zane.
Tom Zane. There's nothing to worry about.
Tom. The poet. The diver. You look different.
That was just a role, a character. The protagonist I played in my old film. I'm a filmmaker. An auteur like yourself. We're working on this together, remember? An artistic collaboration. You need a drink. Yippies.
Endless darkness.
It's Alan Wake's. Plural.
We're very close now. You've been writing. You found a way to escape. It'll work this time.
Writing?
You found a way!
No. I don't... Wait. There's something. It's my double. He's out there. I've seen
Yeah.
it.
Nothing to worry about. I'm dealing with it. It's fine, my friend. Let me handle him.
You've
I
met
thought we...
him. What the hell?
I thought we took care of Scratch.
Now, come on. You misunderstand me.
Weird. That guy sounds like Darling, but he looks like the director of Remedy Entertainment. It's crazy.
That was Alan Wake, the writer who went missing in that AWE case I read about. What's he doing here?
So,
And Thomas Zane was with him. The poet. No, wait. He was a filmmaker. I always remember that wrong.
no, he was a writer. Okay. The TV seems to be the only thing to interact with. I was hoping that'd play an episode of, maybe just turn everything off. Did that do it? That was a nice, easy one. Oh. Okay, that's the first time it's done that. So the motel getting mad at me constantly coming through here. What did you miss? Well, it was Alan Wake.
Dr. Emil Hartman, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Broke loose, killed everyone it could, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came, a resonance. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
Okay, well that's new. So I guess Hartman got swallowed up by the AWE and Alan Wake. I guess he broke out. Maybe he's the thing that's been tearing up the investigation sector. We just saw a cutscene with Alan Wake arguing with Thomas Zane, but Thomas Zane looked like him, and Alan Wake seemed confused. So I think maybe Thomas Zane is using Alan Wake to try and get out of the lake. Like using his powers of... Oh, this is the corridor we were just in. Using his powers of being able to manipulate reality to... I don't know. Wedge open a door. Oh, hey, look, it's one of my favourite indestructible balls of death. Cool. Well... Is this door open, or do I need to go over to that one? This door doesn't open. Fine, I'm going to throw a rock at you. Then we're going to fly like an eagle. I don't think this is where I need to be. I reckon this one doesn't open. I reckon I need to go down here to this yellow one. Yeah, there we go. It's a good job I could just fly. If I couldn't... Oh. Tried to Indiana Jones it. Did not work.
Creepy, damp, and abandoned. Why did Wake want me to come here?
Oh, Wake also mentioned his scratch as well, but Zane was like, oh yeah, I'm taking care of it. And it's like, I thought we got rid of Scratch. So unless it's Scratch pretending to be Zane to manipulate Wake to escape the lake. I don't know. Too early to figure it to tell. Oh. Okay, well this is new. This is a new effect.
Doesn't look like a house shift.
This
Do I
is...
even want to know?
It's just... Well... It's weird, but, I mean, it's the oldest house. I thought we got rid of Scratch. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Shrug. We either did or we didn't. That's why I say. No, need some more corrupted samples. Be my friend. I'm really, really powerful now. Where'd that guy go? Oh, there he is.
Of course, the Hiss are already in here.
I mean, I don't know who the Hiss possessed, because I assume this place has been closed for a while. So unless they've just been reanimating corpses, which I didn't think they could do. Okay. Yeah. I'm getting pretty good at these hidden location things now. I was like, well, it doesn't look like I can get through the wall there, and there's definitely a building there, and there's a picture on the wall, so... Whee! really hoping they brought the lake back bucket by bucket to the Bureau. Sadly, I don't think that's the case because they... Oh, there's a... Is that an item or a upgrade? Because they... Seize protect... Oh, my personal mods are full. I mean, I don't really need level 3 mod, but I should make some space. They mentioned about how they had research stations. I'm gonna have to start getting rid of my level 5 mods soon to make space for level 6 ones. I guess I should get rid of dupes. 23, 25. Can I sort these? No. Oh. Type. There we go. I think what I've got is 15. Yeah. There we go. Make some space. Yeah, there was that note we read about how they had a... That would be cool, and absolutely would be the kind of thing the Bureau would do. But they had a note earlier about how they had research stations monitoring the lake. Emil Hartman. Victim names Wake, Alan Wake, Tor Anderson, Odin Anderson, redacted, Rudolph Lane, Wendy DeSol, Thomas Emerson, redacted. Special Agent Remy Davis, kidnapping of altered individuals, sanctions against altered organizations, obstruction of Bureau investigations, breaching the Ash Act. Offender's property seized as evidence to be used in conjunction with an ongoing AWE investigation. Offender's personal effects have been sent to the research for analysis. After being concluded by Bureau researchers, all victims have been released. Biannual surveillance orders were assigned to each except the Anderson brothers due to their senility and Wake possibly deceased. I like that they went, well, we could keep an eye on the Anderson brothers, but they're old. I guess they sort of realised, well, look, they're senile and they're old. Even if they wanted to, like, tell people about the Wake and stuff, people aren't going to believe them. Hello, my feet gossip at night, and now I have to wear shoes to bed. Sincerely, me. This reads like a tweet. Reads like the kind of tweet I come up with at night. And then think, I won't tweet this now, because people...
Darkness is blocking the door.
Oh, I need a torch.
Now I have to deal with an interdimensional noise and sentient shadows.
Oh, neat. Okay, that's cool.
Burns it away, huh?
I like that they introduced a little bit of Alan Wake mechanicarisms. What's this room for? Why would you send me in here? Is it just because there's I think it's just because there's a light in here. I guess there's a spare. Yeah, the dead letters are my favourite. Definitely my favourite documents in this game, by far. They're just the funniest ones. I get the feeling that was the ones where they just had the most. They had the most fun with. Okay, so why have I come in here, Wake? Door. Door. There we go. Look for the yellow. Was that a thing in Alan Wake? Yellow, like markings to show where you could climb up and stuff? Because I've noticed that twice now, and I'm wondering if it's a reference. Because I don't remember it being a thing before. If you want to give me some mold zombies, I'll happily take some, because I, Yellow reflective. Well, no, that was the paint that only you could only see under light, wasn't it? That was the messages being left by the lamp lady. Or were they yellow reflective? Was there really yellow reflective paint as well? I only remember the paint that left the messages. Come with me, Torch. Me and you, we're gonna light up the world. I'm not like Alan Wake. I don't drop my torch every friggin' second. And also, unlike Alan Wake, I will use my torch as a weapon. Oh, it broke. Well, bye. Never mind. Oh, well, that was Hartman. Sounds like he's having a good time. See, if Alan Wake's torches broke, I'd have, you know, I would have understood him losing them more often, or quite as often as he did. But considering they didn't, he just lost them, and considering how valuable they were in order for him to survive, there was no excuse for it, really. Another hidden torch. Okay. I have 2. Now what, darkness? So I get 3. Absolute defense against the dark.
The third thing.
That's what Snape used to teach, I think.
Hartman was stretched like a worm through time. The third thing was a monster. Now we crashed out of darkness toward Phaeton.
Yeah, that's right. Burn, baby. I want one more. I want a whole set. Oh, but there's documents to pick up now. Okay. You guys stay there. I need to read these. Kirkland. So you put me on a desk duty just because I did the thing I was fucking hired to do. My job. Want to know what I call that? Bullshit. Asking us to interrogate these scum without using words like altered items or AWEs or paracriminal is the stupidest thing I've heard in my life. And I've heard some fucking stupid things. They already know the facts. Hell, they know just as much as us, if not more. They get to sit here laughing at us while we dance around our words trying not to leak classified terminology. They already know the fucking terminology. If you think pulling me off the case will stop me, then think again. That piece of shit blew up those tracks. He killed those people. All to make a train turn altered. We have him dead to rights, and you need to let me back in that interrogation cell so I can get him to flip on his buddies. These people are terrorists and deserve to be treated as such. This won't stop unless we stop them. You can go ahead and put me on suspension and see if that slows me down. All to make a train turn altered. Interesting. So is there a train altered item somewhere?
Agent Fisher, day 6 inside the motel. Utilized surveillance methods are as follows. Fiber optic cameras slid under the individual room doors. Motion detectors in the lobby area. Tripwire, triggering a flash camera across the main entrance. Even fingerprint powder on the front desk. Results are varying at best. But mostly just inconclusive and unusable. The footage is corrupted. Sometimes even the equipment is damaged. I don't know how exactly. I think this place is making fun of me. That's the only explanation. I can hear them laughing and screaming behind the closed doors. I could hear the call bell go and ding multiple times a day, but when I look, there's no one there. I know I'm supposed to stay out of sight, but I've seen the doors closing just before I can catch even a glimpse of anyone or anything. They're messing with me, whoever they are. I think... Wait, shh. There's something. I gotta get this. Gotta get the cable out. Come on, you fiber optic fuck, cooperate. Okay, there we go. this time, or I swear to God, I'll... What? Hello? Who's there? Oh, shit. I'm with the FBC. Move away from the door. I have a... Where's my...
Okay. I mean, it is totally... I could absolutely believe that the motel is sentient and playing tricks on people. And it also stole his gun. Ooh. It's my activity board. Oh, is this work for the janitors left me? Are these like odd jobs? Another fine mess. Oh, Artie's left me more work.
Ah, more plants.
Okay, I can do that.
All right. Let's go make some new friends.
The vents, they are full of mold shit. It's not good for you. Headache, nausea, old depression. How can you tell when you are in?
Stop talking Finnish. I'm gonna pick up the next one.
Darkness everywhere. New day, same old bloody city, said the old way. But good for nothing. Get rid of it.
Okay. Jobs from Artie. That's fine. But I was gonna say the yeah, I think I broke one of my flashlights. Oh no, it's still on. It absolutely would be sort of in keeping with everything else for the motel to be sentient and trolling people. Black market, a legal altered item market. A black market hub specializing in the trade of occult talismans, relics, and other assorted ceremony objects, as well as genuine, altered, and paranatural materials, was raided in Redacted, Czech Republic, by a team of special investigators. Unsuccessful attempts by suspects to escape using altered items resulted in numerous casualties and prevented the Bureau from questioning all participants. The following interrogations revealed that not only is there a vast network of these retailers, but they seem to be gathering information on altered items and other paramilitaries from sources unknown to the Bureau. The Bureau's concern here is threefold. There is a growing underground market for paranatural materials, which implies a growing awareness of their existence among a niche group of the general public. These criminal individuals do not seem aware of the item's paranatural powers, and their attempts to activate them could prove devastating if done in populated areas. The motivations of these collectors are largely unknown. Yeah. I wonder if... Because I know that there was a criminal group in the other game that I'm not going to play, the Time one. So, and I know there was a criminal organization in that. So I wonder if like some of these are references to them. But yeah, I like the fact that they've put in they've covered the flashlight mechanic from Alan Wake, but without actually changing anything. Yeah, it's clever. Interagency cooperation decision, NASA. Following the NASA-FBC coordination agreement of 1972, the Bureau has provided NASA with numerous technological advancements based on our research, including the black rock lining now found in all spacefaring vessels. In return, all data gathered during space missions is made available for Bureau researchers to analyze. Recently, certain individuals have raised the concern that this relationship does not adequately benefit the Bureau, either intellectually or financially. A thorough examination of the costs accrued by both organizations shown that the expense of NASA's recent launch, the Redacted, far outweighs any spending related to the processing and delivery of BlackRock. From its medium Earth orbit, the Redacted will provide the Bureau with an unparalleled resource for remotely monitoring and photographing AWE sites. A resource will be lost if the partnership ends. It is the opinion of this committee that maintaining a cooperative relationship with our colleagues of NASA is of vital importance. Cool. Right, I'm gonna... I don't need both of these, but... Screw it. I'm going to take both of them. Quantum Break. Yes, that's the one. The time travel one. Where do you go? America. Wait, was there another? I saw a circle. Oh, there it is. You stay there. Oh, that was the thing. That was the recording I already listened to. I'll just check and see if there's anything. No. I'm sure I saw a place for this. There we go. There we go. I wonder if I can get another one. Eagle Limited, AWE 44. A train. Oh, so this was the train that we're talking about. A train derailment resulting in 62 casualties and numerous injuries was suspected to have been the work of a paracriminal group known as Redacted. As a result of this event, the agents discovered that one of the cars had become altered with a persistent auditory event. It remains to be determined whether the AWE was spontaneous or direct result of the sabotage. The Bureau had been tracking said group at the time, and the intel gathered suggested an event of this caliber was imminent in Bloomington. As a result, a response team on site was able to respond to the train incident site within minutes of its occurrence. They arrived to find an emergency process underway, but also equipment left behind by the suspected group. A suspicious onlooker managed to elude agents after they attempted to make contact. Further information of the accident site revealed a curiously undamaged train car that exhibited an altered state when entered. The individual car was secured and transported to the investigation sector for further studies. Yeah, I mean, this sounds like the way it's worded sounds like you're supposed to get the reference. Like a suspicious onlooker just makes me think, oh, that's probably the main guy from Quantum Break, so maybe this is a Quantum Break reference. Maybe I will play Quantum. I probably won't stream it, but I might play Quantum Break at some point. Paranatural Entity A010, aka The Shadow, is an aggressive redacted consisting of 3 known types. Type A, localized manifestations of sentient redacted capable of occupying organic and inorganic material as well as exerting redacted over its surroundings. Type B, shaded individuals. Human bodies redacted by the Shadow. These individuals become notably more aggressive but do seem to retain redacted of their previous selves. Research is ongoing as to whether this condition is reversible. Shaded objects, similar to Type B, except that inanimate objects are redacted solely to be used as destructive tools. Each type seems to work towards a shared goal, possibly targeting certain individuals, which may imply a shared link to a redacted intelligence. The threat this entity proposes wants immediate expiration of offensive-defensive measures. The investigation sector is being outfitted with additional lighting sources, some internally powered, to prepare for the eventuality of an redacted. Huh. So that's just the enemies from Alan Wake.
My understanding of the darkness is fragmented, incomplete. This abyss, this void, it very much does not wish to be understood. If light symbolizes knowledge, then it stands to reason that darkness would equate to ignorance. By its very nature, it abhors comprehension. Of course, my own nature drives me to comprehend all. We are opposing forces, destined to collide. And given this conflict of natures, we know that the light of truth will burn away the darkness, both figuratively and literally. Any significant light source can be used as protection, even weaponry, against this metaphysical gloom. And then there are the artists. I know for a fact that Tom, Wake, the Anderson brothers, and Lane all had some involvement with the darkness. The question is whether their uncanny ability to affect reality through their art beckons the darkness, or did their work perhaps even create it? With Wake now secure in my lodge, I expect I shall grow closer to learning the answers to these questions. Assuming he cooperates, which is proving quite the challenge. Well, perseverance is the foundation of knowledge. Speaking of, I must be off on my rounds.
Okay, so I thought that was like maybe an interview with Hartman, but I guess it was a tape he recorded after he Who's that dude? Oh, just some flying... Just some flying spacemen. That's okay. Hold still. Become my friend. There we go. You too. Is there a guy in there? I guess there is. Nope, not anymore. It's done? Cool. I think I got a new file. Hiss Ranger, airborne. Oh, they look like the Earth Defense Force. The subject of Hiss corrupted Rangers is manifested to levitate. Okay, so it's just Rangers, but they can fly. Where are my torches? There's one. No, not the sofa. No! I'm going to stop until I have a full set. So I only need 2 more ability points, and I've got every single upgrade. Ooh, Surge fires adhesive munitions that detonate when manually triggered or if their timer expires. Neat, I got a new gun. Oh, I might as well. This must be a DLC weapon. Well, I was going to say, since it's a DLC weapon, I'll use it. But then I remembered so I'm just looking at these paintings, see if there's any hidden rooms. Okay. Okay, good. Well, we checked. There weren't any hidden rooms.
I don't feel right. Something in this darkness is draining me.
Oh, I lose energy whilst I'm in the dark. That's bad. Alright. My flashlights don't do a whole lot to help me here either. Or maybe they do. Come on, pick up the file. There we go. Door! Ocean View Motel. An excursion into the Ocean View Motel and Casino discovered a previously... I forget that it's also a casino because I've never seen the casino part of it. A previously unseen door on the lobby hallway. This door featured a spiral-shaped marking, designation door redacted, similar to the other doors. It is locked and cannot be forced open. Alice Wake, a person of interest in the Bright Falls AWE, referred to AWE 35 for details, and the former wife of missing author Alan Wake, a suspected para-utilitarian and redacted, contacted Agent Shah and Dempsey of the investigation sector using the phone number given to her in 2010 in accordance with civilian outreach protocols. The call resulted in Mrs. Wake being brought into the oldest house for an in-person interview. For a full transcript referred to redacted on redacted 2017, the excursion into the Ocean View Motel occurred late that same day. Determining whether this was a basic synchronicity event, if Alice Wake is responsible for its appearance, or if the door itself relates to AWE 35 is paramount. She should be returned to the oldest house, possibly even taken into the motel itself to confirm if any other changes occur. Okay, so, I mean, we knew the spiral door was an Alan Wake one, but I guess she... I think the order of that was a bit weird, the way it was worded, but I think she called and then they went in and found the door, and they're like, well, did her coming to the oldest house cause the door to exist, or...
Henneman, 21 years old, resident of Southern Texas.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I really don't understand why I'm here. I do?
Movie about delivery disaster.
The movie? I mean, it wasn't very good.
That's not what your review said, but we'll come back to that. Tell me where you got the movie from.
With a,
Oh, okay, it doesn't hurt me being in the dark.
I just did it because it was obscure. I didn't like the movie. I shouldn't have gone to such a high school.
Oh, I just...
Brian Henneman, 21 years old.
I thought it would hurt me once my energy ran out, but it doesn't, so...
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I...
This is the guy who did the movie review of the Blessed Films.
I do?
Tell me about delivery disaster.
The movie? I mean, it wasn't very good.
That's not what your review said, but we'll come back to that. Tell me where you got the movie from.
Movie night with a, a K, not an N, not night like nighttime, but...
Who contacted you? Who told you to review that film?
No one. I just did it because it looked obscure. I didn't even like the movie. I shouldn't have given such a high score, but reviewing obscure films makes you look smart. And I thought if I looked smart, I would get listeners. My podcast would take off, and I could move out of my parents' basement. I may even go to college and get a film degree like I've always wanted to. I swear. I swear, I swear, I swear.
Okay, the kid doesn't know shit. I'm ending the session.
Yeah. So like I said, he's kind of a parody of YouTube film reviewers. Give me my energy. Right. Back into the darkness. I need to find the power cubes for this area. This is annoying. What am I seeing in here? Night Springs screenplay, page 1. The screenplay was found after the Bureau acquired the Night Springs television series and all its past episode scripts. It appears to be written by Alan Wake as part of an application to become one of the show's writers. Night Springs spec script, episode Over the Threshold Darkly by Alan Wake. It is only human nature to wish to control the forces around us, and even more so to possess them. But what happens when those forces are not ours to claim, or even this world? What if they are things you can discover in Night Springs? We are in a secret lab. The large sign on the wall reads the Federal Bureau of Night Springs. Scientist, I've told you several times, Director, it isn't ready. Director, it's ready when I say it's ready, Doctor. Scientist, but the being beyond the portal, we have no control over it. Okay. I wonder if I get all the pages for that, it just describes the plot of this game or something. Okay. I'm not seeing any energy cubes anywhere. Which is irksome. Maybe I need to take the lift up. Oh, wait. Is there one up there? No, just another plug. Official findings report Dr. Emil Hartman. Dr. Emil Hartman is an academic psychotherapist that owned and operated a recovery center in redacted Washington, focused on the treatment of artists struggling with creative blocks and other mental disorders. Publicly, Dr. Hartman's treatment center seemed unremarkable in its methods and purpose. Privately, however, Dr. Hartman was abusing his patients in order to utilize any latent redacted abilities they may possess, with the aim of shaping redacted to his own benefit, which he has earned him a Class 2 paracriminal designation. Note, for more on the link between artists and their ability to redacted through reality through artistic medium, see file redacted. Investigation has proven that Dr. Hartman's illegal endeavors were conducted alone. After being approached by the Bureau during the redacted investigation, he displayed no remorse or intention to cease his actions. Dr. Hartman was taken into custody, evaluated, and released redacted months later, having been deemed a negligible threat. His medical license has been permanently revoked. Okay, so Hartman's been up to a little bit since Bright Falls. I don't think there are any energy things here. Right, flashlights. We're going in the lift.
Shit. Now what?
Fortunately, I brought these with me.
What is that?
Hi, Hartman.
Elevator, time to go. So you don't like the light? I can use that.
Okay, so it's only light that hurts it. Gonna keep one of my flashlights with me, if that's okay. Ah, power course. Okay. Where are the rest of the sockets? Grab that. Grab the power cube. Where are the other sockets? Oh. There's one. Yeah, that's what you like. Get lit, Hartman.
Yeah, how do you like that?
Yeah. Alright, I did it. It's a lot easier to explore this area now. I did it. I didn't even see this corridor, I don't think.
Arcade machines.
Oh, yeah. This is what I've been looking for. Okay.
Whatever.
So, we might be here a while. Oh, I thought it was an actual arcade game. Survive against a horde of hiss. It's actually just... I want you to be my friend. Because you look like you'll be hard to kill. See, I read about this arcade game when I was looking at the costumes, because this is how you get the final costume. And I thought it would be an actual arcade game and not just a mini game with the control universe, with like the controls. I didn't think I'd be playing as Jesse. I thought I'd be playing an actual arcade game. There's no time for bureau alerts. This is reasonably easy. I don't know how long this lasts for, though. I can hear an enemy, but I don't see an enemy. I wonder if there are any documents in this world I should be picking up. The white bar just tells me how many what I just did there is an achievement, but I've already got the achievement, so it just tells me how many hordes I've got left, or how many waves I've got left. I don't know how long, I don't know how big each horde is, though. But yes, it does. So that's 2. So I think there's about... Oh, sorry, buddy. Backed into you. Ow. I wonder if this guy's my friend. But I'll tell you what. Since you're volunteering, you can be my friend too. I'll take a whole squad of you. Dead. It looks like, I don't know, 8 waves, I guess. But the waves are quite long. Oh, there's a ball somewhere. Ball, you come back here, you be my friend. 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 Ah, it's just some... Go away. We're in a gunfight and you're trying to hit me with a metal bar. It's like, dude. Who brings a pole to a pallid utilitarian battle? I leveled up my melee now. I can punch things properly. That's my friend ball. Oh. He was going to be my friend, guys. God, they really do look like Brotherhood of Steel, don't they? Oh, and I'm wearing my my Vault suit. It's all gone very Fallout all of a sudden. Then again, as I've mentioned a few times now, I'm pretty sure the vaults, like the social experiments in Fallout, I feel like must have been a kind of inspiration for some of the documents. Sorry, dude. Like, he's a mindless zombie, but he still turns around and looks at me like, what the hell, dude? When I hit him in the back of the head with a, when I hit him with the back of the head with a sofa. Come on. Where's my friend prompt? Have I got too many friends? Alright, I might have too many friends. I was wondering, why can't I friend this guy? Oh, of course, because I've got the ball is healing. Ah, so the two heavies that I befriended are also getting healed by the ball I've befriended. Ah, they're basically, well, so until this thing dies, they're basically immortal. I was thinking they've been hanging around a while. Wait, I think there's an invisible one somewhere. So this is reasonably easy so far, but these invisible guys, yeah, those ones, they can absolutely just... Alright, there's another ball somewhere. I need to find it to bring my my power armored dudes. Let's stay there. Where's the ball? There it is. Don't kill the ball. We need the ball. Seriously, dude. The ball is the only thing keeping you guys alive. My power just slowly robs you of your strength. I wonder if I can, if it's possible to just keep these guys alive for the entire mode, just through the power of ball. It's actually kind of unfortunate, because I'd quite like to get one of these guys on my team, but I can't befriend anyone. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Yeah, without friends, those invisible dudes can be a problem. Right, my ball died. Which means there's only a matter of time before my heavy guides. Ah, but I'm going to befriend this one. Come here. Stop hiding. Right, you, be my friend. You're useful. And now if I can get another ball... Right, this looks like the final wave. I killed the... I like that he's like, we're gonna send a named enemy. Oh. There's a ball. Okay, where's the ball? Where's the ball? There it is. Can I get this before my... Did my friend die? I don't know how there's any way of checking... I don't know if there's any way of checking whether my, Oh, yeah, he's still alive! Ah! Oh, look at this combo! Oh, I mean, it hurts my eyes. But you can't deny their effectiveness. Right, you be on my team now. There you go. Oh, yeah, I did it. Boo-boo! Shoom. Alright, that's one. Play a single game in arcade mode. And to get the costume... Oh, wait. Shroom 2 is an altered item that allows Jesse Rizzo... Oh. Alright, I... Depending on how many times I have to do this, I might do this off... I might do this off stream, because it might take a while. Control... I just want to get the costume, really. Also, I'm still a little annoyed because there are a couple of costumes that you can only get in... They're in the PlayStation. There's some that are exclusive to the PlayStation, and there are some that are exclusive to the like deluxe edition or like pre-orders. And you'd think when they release an Ultimate Edition, they would include all of the costumes, but no such luck. Alright, this suits control DLC, which means comes with blah, blah. If you want it, you need to find the 2 arcade machines. Each machine has a number of scenarios you have to complete to unlock the suit. Each machine has a number of scenarios you have to complete to unlock the suit. Keep in mind that Shroom has 4 modes, while Shroom 2 has 6. Okay. So there are 10 mini-games I need to complete across these 2 arcades. Oh, this is just like replaying... Oh, okay. So it's just replaying stuff from... Yeah, well, alright. Well, look, let's focus on the main DLC for now. And then... I don't know. If it turns out this DLC is really short, and we end up with like 2 hours to spare at the end, considering we've got 50... That means finishing in 15 minutes. I think that's unlikely. I'll maybe come back and do some more, but I think the important thing is we get the actual story content out of the way first. Right. Another document here. Vending machine, altered item. Oh, so that's why they couldn't take it away. None known. Testing in the investigation sector is currently ongoing. A vending machine, its front covered in a faux wooden panel, coin-operated buttons for selecting food products. This item generates and stores a variety of material, both edible and otherwise, in its rows of internal trays. both edible and otherwise. Okay. Initial testing suggests the item reacts to the mind of the individual in closest proximity and will produce whatever they subconsciously desire. Attempts to cause the item to create a living redacted have consistently failed. The item was discovered in a nursing home in redacted Alberta after a resident named Muriel Redacted called a local news station about a magic vending machine. The news story reported that nursing home staff was purposefully stocking the machine with distinctive food and objects as a way to raise resident spirits. The Bureau response team encouraged this story while confiscating the item. Oh, okay, so it was giving out like the old people going to the vending machine. It's like, oh, it's a photo of my son who died in the war. It's like, it's a weird thing to get from a vending machine, but I like it. It's nice. All right, I think that was a pineapple. Just gonna check over here real quick, and then we'll get in the. There we go. I knew there could be something in this stairwell. I reckon all the materials I'm going to get in this DLC are going to be for the new gun. And they're not going to help me unlock the other gun that I don't have the materials for. Dang it. Oh no, my flashlight. No.
What are you doing in investigations?
Jesus, don't scare me like that, Langston.
If you're talking right now, I can't hear you. It's a one-way system. Try to find an intercom.
The dock I just picked up was on the floor, yeah.
Langston, it's me, Jesse.
I know. I can see you on the monitors. The cameras in there haven't worked since we sealed that sector off a couple years back.
Let me guess. You sealed it because of the monster guy.
Wait, did you see Dr. Hartman? Jesus, I really wish you hadn't opened that fire break. Okay, listen, you need to find Hartman and kill him before he gets out into the Bureau.
That thing is a person?
He was a person. We brought him here to study after he was, altered in an AWE. I forget the medical word for what happened, but now light physically hurts him.
Photosensitive.
No.
A lantern? Headlamp? Oh yeah, flare gun. Oh, Christmas lights. You could wrap them around your...
I don't have any of those, Langston.
Shit. Okay, well, I'm sure you'll think of something. I'll keep an eye on you from the Panopticon. This is kind of exciting, right?
Maybe from where you're standing.
Right, okay. Well, break a leg. Oh, why did I say that?
Okay, this Hartman thing can't have gotten very far. Let's go flush him out.
Fan of Hartman.
Langston was right. This is kind of exciting.
It's nice to have someone to talk to, you know? Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items.
Ground slam damage after weapon hits. Oh, I see. No, I don't want that.
People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take
Eagle,
a very
Fromoro.
mind to connect with
Okay,
the
we got some AWEs to play with.
Want to brag.
people are making it so personal.
Right.
I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials
Okay.
every day.
Can't just go straight here.
Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming. Altered items really aren't that frightening once you get to know them. If you figure out what they like or don't like, you know, what sets them off, then there's nothing to worry about. I guess at the end of the day, we're still just wild animals scared of our own shadows. We're supposed to be on the same team, but sometimes it feels like it's every department for themselves, like it's a race and we're all trying to be number one. If it is a race, though, I'd say Darling is a mile ahead of everyone else. He was Trench's golden boy.
I don't know if he's going to keep talking if I walk away.
Has gotten pretty tense, or so I've heard through the grapevine. Not that I spread rumors, just, you know, people talk. Not me, though. I keep my nose to the grind.
Okay, no, he's getting quieter, so I think he's just over here.
I need to stay focused so I can get my work done and get home to feed Alfred.
He's just gonna talk forever, isn't he?
Making home for me all
Okay.
My neighbor check.
I think that's Jesse's way of saying just go. He's just started talking about his cat now. Okay. Nothing around the back of the elevator. Let's elevate.
Welcome back. Like I was saying before. Of course, can't always make it home.
Okay, well there we go. That answers that
My
question.
neighbor check-in on Alfred at 7 o'clock if I'm not back yet. She's very nice. Her name is Maria. She's older. She came to New York in the 50s to attend school and has been here ever since. She has a couple of kids. I met them at Thanksgiving. Big family. Very nice people. Anyway, she has a key to my apartment.
I think Langston's just going to follow me around this chapter, talking to me about his cat and his neighbor.
Missing a lot of Alfred's meal times. She's probably going to have to go to the store for more wet food. I'll have to remember to pay her back. Hold on, let me make a note. Pay back Maria.
Dang it. There we go. You get closer. There we go. Be my friend. There we are. Oh, hello. Rangers are a lot better at dodging my Oh hey! I picked up this grenade to kill you. There we go. Did it get you? Done. That's embarrassing. I grabbed the guy I was trying to kill. I can't throw him at himself. Hey. You good? You good? Go on, I believe in you. Alright. We had a moment there. I liked it. He was fighting the infection. I could feel it. He was like, no, I won't fight against this stranger with the cat ears. Maybe one of these. No, you got the terminology wrong. It's not an AWE. It'd be an OOP that gives me light powers, if anything. Come on, we've been in this game for a while now. I've learned how to pronounce palo-utilitarian. Right, is that the way I came in? Well, this looks safe. I pronounce it. It's just, it's a word you have to focus on, all right? Otherwise, it's easy to flub it, because it's not a very convenient word to say. Something's behind. I think there's something down here with me, but I don't know what it is. Either way, I'm going to grab this, which is going to help. I feel like there's some darkness somewhere that needs burning. Here we go. Yeah, para-utilitarian. That's what I said.
This is the director. I need backup at my location.
Oh yeah, I can call in these rangers. I don't know how useful you are, to be honest, but whatever. I'll take what I can get, I guess. Have I got any more ability points? Oh, 2. I've almost got enough. I say para-utilitarian. Para. I say para. It's just... That's what I mean. It's a word you... It's one you have to... I might say pala when I'm reading a document, because I'm not focused on it as much, but... It's one of those words that you really do have to... Ow! Why did I explode so much? One of those words you do really have to, like... focus on, otherwise... Yeah, it's easy to flub it. Right, there's a ball somewhere, which is good for me, because I've taken a bit of damage. Ball, come back here. Da. Okay, well, good, thank you for obeying orders. Heal my friend as well. I accidentally hit him with a chair with some rocks, I think. So we do that. My buddy can fly. Oh, you're neat. I like you. Right. Where are we? Can't stop. Drop out of the sky. Thank you. These, I'm sure these must have been a thing in Alan Wake to indicate where you had to climb up and stuff. It's been a few weeks. It's been a few months, I think, since we played Alan Wake.
Alright, Ati. Was this what you had in mind?
Yeah, I figured I'd probably just... I'm not really... I haven't been checking the arty missions. I figured I'd probably just get them as I go. There's the other one. Oh, there's one more. Fortunately, the darkness is quite loud. Which is convenient. Because I keep thinking it's like a guy or something, and it's just, no, it's just Just a pool of evil. Ah. Hello, darkness, my old friend. And I didn't count towards the... No, not that one. There we go. Now we've got 2. Now I can do it twice as fast. There's the other one. I do want this. Alright, sit there a sec. I can hear it, but I can't. It'd be so hard to find darkness and all this darkness. Huh. Convenient. That's a wall. Okay. It's just a dark wall. So I must have missed a bit of darkness up there, but that's fine. We'll loop back round. I don't really know where I am. Oh, I'm just back to the turntable area. So do I need to, like, make this go forward? No. Okay, I don't quite know why I did that. But hey-oh, I'm out here now. Oh, great. Right. Pricks hitting me with your friggin' metal bat when I'm trying to befriend the ball. Not so funny now, is it? Knobs. Where's my ranger friend gone? Did he get tired already? Stop shooting grenades at me. And you, be my friend. You're irritating. I throw so much stuff at you and you won't die. Honestly. Just a lot of noise. Just a lot of noise and lights at this point. Not actually a legitimate threat, really. Yeah, it was a radio. But I did turn it on, but there's obviously not much else I can do with it, with the copyrighted music turned off. Right, there's the bit of light. There we go. That's one of the places done. No, not the right kind of photo. There was an item over here though. Gonna pick it up? Okay. So, no, it's too far back on the desk. I couldn't possibly lean over. To the... Oh, it's dead letters. To the good-for-nothings at the security check. I know you took a part of my brain when you put me through that metal detector. I'm not stupid. I know what they're really for. What I don't know is whether taking a part of my brain causes me to lose my memories or to lose sleep. I've been told if you lose sleep, you lose everything else too. That's where you trick us regular people. Now, I don't know which it is, and I can't remember what you did to me. But I can tell you all this much. I don't find this funny at all. I want my memories back, and you can be sure the next time I visit the Baltimore-Washington International Thurgood Marshall Airport, I will come and find you and make you fix what you broke. Sincerely, I don't think I will be signing this with my real name. Like I said, I'm not stupid. You can just mind your own business. Okay. Oh, there's another document there. What did I pick up? Oh, for the arcade cabinets. Shum. Arcade cabinets. Both items were purchased from a closing arcade in Redacted, Michigan, as part of a program to improve employee well-being through recreation. The program was cancelled before any game machines were dispersed throughout the oldest house, but not before these altered items were discovered. Teams in the research sector had voiced considerable interest in the items due to the fact that they only exhibit an altered effect when physically paired together. A codependent relationship previously unseen in altered items. See research specialist Pope's paper titled The Parasensitivity of Sequels for more information. However, after proving the item's altered status, the investigation staff insisted on keeping them, claiming that they are important for sector morale. To date, numerous petitions have been filed by research sector personnel to move the items for more extensive analysis. Like, nah, we want to keep playing the arcade games. They're fun. Okay, so that's the utility corridor. That's done. What else am I supposed to do here, then? Do I have a map of this area? There we go. Oh, yes. Was there a lift and we just didn't see it? Because I went down there, and that didn't accomplish anything. So let's go this way. And not accomplish things somewhere else. Here we go. Oh, my... Friggin... Stop breaking my torches. Oh, this is page 2. The robust director shoves the nerd-like scientist aside and heads for the portal control panel. He slams the on button with a determined fist. All the more reason. The entire screen is filled with dangerous red. Then it fades away and we see the two men are in another dimension. The air ripples around them as if they were in a 1983 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am sitting in the Texas sun after a 5-day road trip. Interior, unknown dimension. Nice. Scientist, what have you done? You've doomed us. Director, control yourself, Doctor. Where's this beast of yours? Scientist, right there, sir. A horrible, shapeless, shifting entity fills the horizon. It can't be described. That's how horrible it is. Director, what a thing of beauty you've been keeping from me. Oh. Instead of eradicate the mold, I thought I'd actually be able to fight some mold men. Not just their pustules. Still missing a couple, though. Oh, there they go. Is that what I needed to do? It's annoying when I don't have it set as my main mission, because it keeps popping in and popping away. Investigation sector, abandoned offices. Is that where I am? No, I'm in the AC systems. Oh, did I... Oh, I might have Oh, I did shoot some of these in the abandoned offices, but I stopped because it was before I picked up the mission. Okay. Well, that's good. I've half done this one then. So that's fine. Let's go back to the main mission then. Like the director sounds like Zach Brannigan. Yeah, that's the voice I normally use for stuff like that. If we can hit this bullseye, the rest of the cards will fall like the rest of the dominoes will fall like a house of cards. Checkmate. That's 2. Oh god, I got these. Oh god, how many of these have I got to power up? Oh, there's precious lore inside. Okay.
Christ. Did the Hartman thing do all this?
Oh, I see the dead people. Yes. Oh, well, those are some messed up skeletons. I think they're just missing their jaws. Right, so I need to power... Okay, so that opens... I need 3 to open that one. What can I do with 2? That opens 1, which gives me this one. Which isn't helpful. Okay, so you can come out of there now. This one goes to that one. This one goes to that one. Can I get a third one without... I need 4 for that one. I need 2... Okay, so I need these 2. That one. So, unplug. And... that one. That gives me this one. Then... now I need the orange cables. That's... well done. Call that a slam dunk. Those are blue. Where's the other orange? There's the other orange. It gives us this one. And now we need the blues. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this optional? Because this isn't accomplished anything. How do I get in here? I get the feeling this is optional. Oh, no, I need... this one. And where's the other yellow? That one? There we go. Those are the only 2 I needed to do, I guess. Who wired this room? Yeah, it's not. I mean, I guess it's supposed to have all of the power cubes, but...
Faucets within the oldest house. Be mindful and don't cause any aquatic misconduct. Thank you for your attention.
Okay. I'm not sure what would constitute aquatic misconduct. Maybe some of the scientists were having a super soaker fight or something. I mean, I guess that, yeah, a super soaker fight in a lab would be probably could be considered... How did I get through that? Probably be considered aquatic misconduct. Or maybe putting a tropical fish in the wrong kind of tank. I don't know. Nothing. It doesn't look like there's any like side bits I can jump down to. Gimme. Yeah, they've made it quite. They're making it, fortunately, quite obvious when I need to actually use the lamps. Like they really, yeah, they do this.
Corners to hide in. Okay, let's keep the lights on and clear him out.
Okay, well this is gonna be fun. So I need to move from light source to light source and get the train. Oh, there's the train, AWE. Eagle Limited Vista Dome. Neat. Okay. I should have made those guys my friends. They would have been good distractions. Ah, Hartman. Oh, okay. I thought he got me. I think what happened is I got wedged. Oh, friggin'. I got wedged against the banister. And he, yeah. He wasted no time after I turned the light off, though, to jump in and have a go at me. Have a pop at me. I'm gonna make you two friends this time, because I feel like you'll be good distractions. Ow, don't kick me. Freaking. Who kicks a person? Yeah. I could do some health, but there you go. Exactly some. Doing. Not entirely sure why I'm doing this. Am I going in the train? What's going on? Oh. Okay, I don't know why the train needed to go forward to activate the lights. That wasn't... But, you know, whatever. We could turn the lights on. We got rid of Hartman. Oh, he can shift the walls. Interesting. I mean, I know what the objective was. The objective was to get the train to the end and turn the tracks on. I just don't know why the train... Getting the train to the end turned the lights on. That wasn't explained. The train's an altered item. But I don't think it caused... yeah, it didn't seem to explain what the... I mean, this is the altered item's effect.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets.
Okay, so that was the crash we heard about.
Oh my god. Fire! Fire! Everyone, stay in your seats. In your seats. Washington, sir, sit down. Everyone, hold on.
Okay, I probably have to click these in the right order. So the crash is probably last. What was this one? Yeah, so that's... That one's second to last. That one's last. The food comes after the jazz. What was this one? This one seems to be the first one.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard the Eagle Limited bound for Chicago. Please have your tickets ready and enjoy the ride.
Alright, so then tickets.
Next stops, Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. That's Alton, Carlinville, and Springfield. Tickets, please. Tickets.
Alright, then...
Good evening, all you fine-looking folks. Here's some smooth tunes to ease your minds and please your ears as we wait for that delicious dinner to roll right on in.
Alright, then there was the fire. Unless it was the crash and then the fire. Because that didn't... Oh, no, that fixed it. I was right.
Excuse me, ma'am. Do you have a ticket?
There you go.
You had a pretty dark ride, huh? But I hope you're done replaying it now.
That was fun. I like the short ones that don't outstay their welcome. You know, the ones where it's like, oh, here's a half-hour side quest involving this altered item. It's like, ugh, come on. It's a cool mechanic, but which the TV one side quest that I did in the first DLC absolutely was. Where would this take me? Did that just take me upstairs? Oh, let's see what's upstairs then. Then we'll follow it through the hole. The Eagle Limited. The Bureau has gathered concrete evidence that the train derailment was in fact the work of the para-criminal group known as Redacted, which according to the Bureau's intel has shown a concerning interest in experimenting with the artificial manufacturing of altered materials. Knowing the group largely operates in the American Midwest, the Bureau worked alongside the FBI to ascertain their movements and rendezvous locations. The cooperation provided agents with information that led to an arrest in conjunction with the AWE case. Under suspicion of involvement, Redacted was brought in for questioning. An interrogation performed by Agent Redacted resulted in the suspect being kept in a holding cell for 2 days without food in breach of the Paracriminal Rights Act. Afterwards, the suspect confessed to his involvement in the Redacted group and provided information on the other members in exchange for his freedom. Okay, so this follows up from the one where they're like, hey, I'll get the answers. These guys are paracriminals. Train car. The item's altered effect can be avoided by simply not entering it. Proper signage and barriers should provide sufficient containment. The item is currently held in the Investigation Sector AWE West Hangar for ongoing investigations. The item's exterior is that of a standard CZ-10 Vista Dome train car, the largest known altered item on record. Its interior seems to be an adjacent reality related to a trauma or memory belonging to a Redacted, and not the physical item's own history. Causation for this link is still to be determined, but possibilities include the outside interference possibly responsible for the item's altered state or trauma imprinting via shared memory states. The item was discovered when the Bureau responded to a suspected crime scene in Bloomington, Illinois. The item was identified as an altered item and transported to the Bureau for examination and testing. Yeah, so again, I reckon this might be a Quantum Break reference. Maybe not, but... The only reason I say that is just because I know that there's a para-criminal organisation in Quantum Break, and it's literally the only other time it's been mentioned. Right. Well, you give me a flashlight, so maybe there's some darkness I can burn away around here somewhere. I can certainly hear some. But then this is the oldest house. It makes a lot of noise all of the time. It's like I'm looking at the lamp. Why would I want that and not... And yes, no, tear a chunk of concrete from the wall instead of giving me the lamp. That's what I want. I can hear some. Where is it? Or is it... Oh, that's just the sound of me using my telekinesis. Okay, never mind. Well, I know where the lamp is if I need it. Nothing in here. Just gonna check this area out to see if there's any documents or items or schniz now that the lights are on, and then we'll head through the hole, the Hartman hole. That was the. Turn the second one on. Oh.
Agent Guthrie, interrogation 4C pertaining to the Eagle Limited incident and its subsequent state alteration.
Look, buddy, I have no clue what you're talking about.
So you deny being a part of a radical group aiming to affect inanimate objects in a manner that would yield unusual results?
Yeah, I deny. But hey, tell me more about these results. They sound real unusual.
I'm sure you recognize that the measures this group of yours takes to achieve their goals can be considered acts of terrorism.
Goals? Measures? You're being very vague. Did you know you're being very vague?
All right, 62 dead. Passengers and crew, innocent people. Still sound vague to you?
You might as well stop wasting both our time. I won't say anything, and you can't say anything. I know you can't.
Tell you what I can do. I can throw your sorry ass in one of our cozy containment cells. You can rot there until you're ready to talk. Or you could just save us both the trouble and tell me all about how you're going around creating altered items. How's that sound? Did you really think we wouldn't catch on to you? We always do. Always. So you might as well come clean. For your sake.
I think I'll just talk to my lawyer instead.
That's not how it works around here, buddy. But tell you what, why don't I leave you here to think on for a while? See you in a couple of days.
Wait.
Honestly, I don't think the 2 days was necessary. He seemed quite eager to talk, just at the threat of being left alone for 2 days. But I like the cut of this agent's jib. He's a maverick. He doesn't do things by the book, but he gets things done, which is probably why he got fired. Which, in fairness, probably isn't a good thing. Like it's funny to me now that they have like these cop shows and cop movies where they go like, "Oh, he's a maverick. He doesn't play by the book. He does things outside the law." And it's like, yeah, he sounds like a terrible policeman, honestly. But when you're a, paranatural organization working outside of the law anyway, that's the kind of person you want, really. So look, I can be nice, and we can follow the Geneva Convention and stuff, I guess, but the world will turn into an ice cube. Just like literally, not like, it's not an exaggeration. I'm not saying the world will freeze over. I'm saying it will literally turn into the size and shape and consistency of an ice cube, and the type you can put into a drink. That's just what this altered item fridge does. If we don't get it in containment. That one of the ones I needed? Yeah. Sounds like there's 3 of them. Ah. That's 2. Where's the... Oh, was there an item up here? No, that's just my crosshair, I think. Give me another torch up here. Which makes me think maybe it's a bit higher up. Or... or it's not. Hang on. I reckon it is. I reckon I need to elevate. Carrying a lamp. That's the... because he's just high enough for me to get onto. Whilst I'm carrying something. Where is that? Man, who knew the darkness would be so hard to spot in the dark? Alright, I'm gonna put you down for a sec. I don't think it's here. Right, stay there. Let's see if I can find the darkness and then I'll come back for you. Is there one in there? No, we went in there, didn't we? Oh, maybe... hang on. No. I thought I was being clever then. I guess it could be down here somewhere. Land on the rafters. There you go. You're taking full damage, Jesse. Where is it? Oh, I thought that was it, but it's just a black tarpaulin. Alright, screw it. I'll come back for it. Hey, it's me! There I go. Oh! I was admiring my own picture. Entity capture report. Shaded specimen, formerly Dr. Emil Hartman. An alert from the redacted Washington monitoring station indicated minor redacted activity occurring in the area. Agent Estevez was dispatched to investigate. Inside the redacted lodge, he discovered the facility's former owner, Dr. Emil Hartman. He had been converted into a shaded individual and displayed violent behavior characteristic of its type. Agent Estevez alerted the on-site research team to the specimen's presence, and with some difficulty, it was successfully contained in a black rock cell. The cell and its inhabitants were transported safely back to HQ, where the specimen remains detained in the redacted sector as part of the redacted AWE investigation. Once the investigation is closed, research teams have petitioned to relocate the specimen to their sector for study. You'd think they'd keep closer tabs. Like, if they had a guy who was a suspected paracriminal, associated with an incredibly specific AWE, you'd think they'd have closer tabs on him to make sure that he didn't, like, go back to the AWE. at some point, you know, and gain shadow powers. I mean, I say shadow powers. He became a shadow zombie. It's not exactly the same, but... It's a very limited set of shadow powers. Whee! I don't have much health. He is stretchy. You are right. I mean, he's definitely not a normal shade or shadow. So thinking, we're trying to think whether Wake had a special name for them, but he did just call them shadows, didn't he? Was that what was here? I thought this. Oh, no. Damn it! Stop breaking your ankles, Jesse. Agent Samuel Turnbull committed a misdemeanor while performing his duties as supervising agent of Project Redacted, designed to help undercover agents reassimilate to office duties. The incident began where Agent Turnbull refused one of the operatives' entry into the Otter's house, claiming that they had been compromised. The situation escalated as Agent Turnbull attempted to force a confession out of the bastard. The injuries inflicted upon the victim required a trip to the medical wing. Agent Turnbull denied any guilt, maintaining that the victim was some sort of pod person, and that he, unlike his colleagues, could see their true intentions to use the Bureau's connections to climb the ranks of government and eventually into the Oval Office. Action taken. Despite breaching Bureau Offence Code 45, Agent Turnbull was given leave of absence with full pay due to his sterling record. He will be required to undergo a psychological evaluation upon his return. Neat. So Turnbull is the agent who was told off for starving the guy for 2 days. Oh, the Taken. Yeah, they were called the Taken. You're right. I was thinking, do they have a special name? And I thought, oh, they were called the Shadows. But no, you're right. Yeah, they were called the Taken. So that's what he's become. He's become like a special Taken. I guess because he was working directly for... I guess because he was working directly for the entity. I don't think they ever like conclusively defeated the entity. It was just kind of they defeated its host. And then Alan took control of the AWE, but that was about it. Hey Stu, did you hear about Fisher? Got himself in trouble in the motel. Why the hell does anyone volunteer to take out that place? To stake out that place. Gives me the creeps, but hey, at least he came back, if you can call it that. Oh, so the guy who was in the videotape earlier, he did make it back. I saw some of the footage they pulled out of there with him. Tom Down and evidence processing showed me. Crazy stuff. Fisher had the cameras pointing at himself half the time. I'm guessing he went nuts on day one. He did catch something, though. Got one of those fibre optic cameras under the door of the room he was hiding in, and recorded something out in the hall. Looked like a shadow, maybe human. Tom tried to get the quality up, but it's still blurry as fuck. Just reaffirms my position. Stay the fuck out of the motel. Anyway, up for some shum later. Lisa got up to an hour and 38 minutes yesterday. New record to beat. See ya, Dave. He's not touting a jazzy jingle or a slogan, though. Oh, that's a control point. I was like, oh, what's that? I like these because I think they give me my health back. Yep. Damn, I really thought that room I went in earlier where I blew the hole in the wall would count as a hidden area, but it didn't. Maybe I didn't do something properly. Sometimes the hidden areas are finicky. But I was hoping that would count as a hidden area and give me an ability point. Oh, well, that's that. We're in the dark again. Oh, hey, Hartman. Activate the lights. Okay. I mean, same... Do I have to destroy these? No. Okay. Alright, let's just go over to the next lit up area and see what we've got to work with. Okay, so I need to bring 4 energy cubes in here so I can turn the lights on. Now, see, this one makes more sense. Oh, hey, Hartman. Yeah, I know, it sucks. Stop talking about your orange peel. Go away. Fine, alright. If you want to be over there, I'll go over here. I see how this works. I need to get these... I need to get these power cubes out of these... There's the bottom one. No. What did you even grab?
We need another power core.
Yeah, no shit. Ow. I got no way to recover health in this area, which is annoying because he's not spawning in any enemies. Oh no, he is spawning in some enemies. Okay. If I can get to that corner without getting shot or grabbed. Oh, don't kill my friend just after I made him. Rude. I do need your pips of health though. There we go. That's that one. There we go. Right. Is that enough for anything? No, we still need 2. We need the... It's not like 2 of them will get it halfway. Okay. My friend's still valiantly fighting over there. There's the next one. Right, okay. Gun. There we go. Alright, that one was nice and easy. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Alright. I see the mistake I made. I still get the health from them if I make them my friends. So it doesn't matter whether I murder them or befriend them. Okay, what I need to do is sit in this light. Oh, there is actually light there as well. Either way. But they provide a distraction, which is the most important thing. But yeah, I need to shoot this thing whilst I'm in the light, rather than nipping in and out. And getting grabbed by Hartman, which is what I was doing the first time. See, look, when I befriend them, boop, lights pop out of them. Damn it! Get through the door. Hey, Hartman. Don't mind me. Distraction. There you go. Enough. One more. Alright. Alright, it's going a lot better this time. It's going a lot better this time. That's 2. Alright, next one's here. Not used to my gun running out of ammo. But because I'm shooting an object and not a person, I'm not getting the effects of my infinite ammo perk. Right. So final one is right in the front left corner. Or back left corner, depending on how you want to look at it. Right. Distraction. Recharging. Okay, and go.
Now, where's the switch?
So just the whole DLC is just me scaring Hartman to different parts of the FBC. Weapon mod's full. That's free. Let's fix that problem. Delete, delete, delete. Well, yes, and the law, but honestly not getting... We're not getting much in the way of Alan Wake stuff yet. We got a little bit. But I thought there'd be more. Okay, so that takes us... We're back round to the EWE Transit. So if we finish... I think we finished this area. And now we're going over to the Framoro AWE. Just going to check that I can't go into the hole that he disappeared down. Well, I can, but he's not here. And personal mods are full again. So come on, I'm playing the second DLC. Still give me level 3 and 4 mods. What do you think this is? Amateur hour? Where are my infinite mods? I want to be kitted out with level 6 mods by the end of this DLC. Or I swear, I will do nothing. Because I don't care that much about it, and there's not an achievement required for it. But, you know, it'd be nice. It'd be nice. I bet Trench didn't have a full set of level 6 mods. No. Alright. Let's check out the other AWE. I wonder if Langston's still talking about his cat when we go back. I'm not fighting you. I mean, I know it looks like I'm fighting you, but I'm not fighting you. Okay, I guess I'm fighting you, because I don't know where to go. Did I come down a lift? I thought I came down a lift. Oh no, it's this door over here. I see. Now that I've killed everything and I can look at the map without duress, I realize my mistake. Dang it! Give me that last ability point. Stop being stingy, Control. Alfred? Langston? Oh, his cat's Alfred. Yes, yes.
People treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items.
Doesn't want to brag. Right.
I'm going to start talking to him when I get in the lift on the other side. Or not, okay. So I'm just checking something real quick. I was hoping that Langston would talk for a little while whilst I was on the lift, so I could pretend I was listening to him whilst I was checking something. Whoa! Calm down. Calm down. This isn't. Is it the other one I want? Sorry. I maybe should have B-righted back for this, but I just wanted to sort it out whilst it was in my mind. Okay, well this now won't go away, so I need to task manage this, end that, there we go. This isn't what I want either, is it? Okay, let's try this again. So I'm trying to sort something, and it's being... Okay. That isn't anything. That's not anything I need to worry about. Cool. Sorry about that. Let's claim this control point. Ah. I want to see the, Something hit me like a friggin' truck there. Was it a guy or? think it was. I think it was a guy who got some lucky hits in. No, grab the thing I need to progress, not the crap around it. I guess that doesn't count as one of the things that Artie wants me to tidy up. Where'd my torch go? There it is. Okay, I had it. I burnt the darkness off, but it was still in the other bathroom. It's a good thing that Alan Wake just didn't carry his torches with telekinesis, because imagine how often he'd lose them if he did. This place seems pretty quiet. I mean, other than the pulsating piles of liquid darkness. Hey, guys. I liked until I showed up, they were just like doing office, just doing work. It's like, look, just because I've been infected... Just because I've been infected with a virus from another dimension doesn't mean I still don't need to get my reports in on time, okay? You don't know what my boss is like. Shum! Arcade cabinets. A distance of 10 feet between the items suppresses their effect. Effect only triggers on physical contact. Description or / altered effect. Items are a pair of arcade game cabinets originally designed for the game Shum and Shum 2, Kolga's Revenge. The games were manufactured by Bonco Entertainment, now out of business. Despite being a popular arcade game in Japan during the late 80s, early 90s, no other Shum cabinets have been found by investigators. When touching one of the items when it stands within 10 feet of its counterpart, the user's mind is transported to a version of their subjective reality that resembles a video game in logic and function. Events from their everyday lives become game-like sequences in which speed and efficacy are paramount. The brain enters a stroke-like state, as proven by EEG studies on users, which only ends after the user finishes their game, at which point they resume normal brain and motor functions. I mean, honestly, that's not unlike what happens when I play a video game normally. I mean, doesn't everyone enter a stroke-like state? Wait. There's an invisible boy here, isn't there? Oh no, it's just darkness. It's just some pulsating darkness. Alright, we'll come over here. So I've got you for later. Where'd my torch go? There it is. Oh. We got another... Okay, it's not quite the same. So I mean, looking at the map, I guess it's going to be a similar thing. Do a loop of this area, chase Hartman down, and then that's going to take us into that final area, and that's going to be the end of the DLC, I reckon. Pretty straightforward. I'm also anticipating that we're going to have, like, zero information about Alan Wake. Like, we'll maybe get... Yes, that's that junk. This is the stuff that destroys my lamp when I bring it down. Although, weirdly, not that. Weirdly, it's quite happy to coexist with that light, I guess. Oh, I see. I need to find a lantern. I can claim the control point easily enough. Yeah, I'm guessing we will learn nothing about Alan Wake or his situation. However, they will give us a vague suggestion as to what the DLC of what Alan Wake 2 might entail. Ah. Okay. This is going to shine a light. Not quite. Can I aim the light, or do I need to move the train again? No. It'd be too easy to aim the light, wouldn't it? Okay. Yeah, it's not going to hit that one. That's the door. Is there anything else I can do in here? It doesn't seem to... Yeah. That doesn't seem to help. Eh. Okay. I guess we can... Oh. Hang on. Up we go. Hey, there's a hidden location. Who spawned in? Or was that just a jump scare? I think that's just a jump scare. Huh. Weird. But hopefully... Yay! My third ability point. Boom. Nothing. I knew there was no achievement for getting all of the abilities, but I wanted all of the abilities because I could. Oh, there's a map. There you go. Now you come with me. How dare you? Figure our way through the door. Ah. Well. Good. Yep, that's that broken. Okay, escape the darkened corridor. Okay, that one was a bit more obvious. I guess it doesn't count as a...
It's too dark in here to fight this thing.
Okay, the power's a bit fritzy in some of these. Just gotta keep moving. Okay, I have the energy. I have the power cube. Where do you live? Didn't see a power slot for you anywhere. Which is a problem. It's no research. I have no time for your bureau alert. Where's... Oh, come on. Where's the friggin' plug? Come on, I've got the rock. Where's the net? Alright, well, that's encounter 1. Didn't need to go back there at all. I got to try and remember where I spotted all of the things that I ran past. There was a chest here, and I think there was a document, or possibly another chest over here. I think that was all I saw. Oh, a document and a chest. Look at that. Reading time. Dearest Hollywood, have you ever wished you had an actor who could do it all, who could be a man or woman or an adult or child, a dolphin or a Boston Terrier? Well, today's your lucky day. My name is Gareth Clemens, and I am the world's greatest actor. Not only do I have years of stage experience, but I am an accomplished shapeshifter. Whether you need a misbehaving cat, ferocious wolfman, swashbuckling pirate, or debonair southern belle, I'm your man. Or am I? I will be arriving in town on May 11th, 1971, and be available for meetings and auditions beginning on the 13th. See you in the movies. G. Clemens. Interesting. I really like the Dead Letter ones. Because it's just a nice mix of, like, obviously just mentally ill people. People who have genuinely stumbled upon an AWE or an altered item or an object of power and are upset by it. And then just ones where it's like, I'm not sure. It's somewhere in, but it's either this person is severely mentally ill or they're 100% spot on. It's impossible to tell. See, I think a TV show about the FBC would do quite well. Not Jesse. I got no interest in Jesse. I just like the idea of like an X-Files type TV show just based around the FBC, where 2 agents just go out to different altered world events and try and contain that week's teapot, you know? It's like, what is it this week? Yeah, teapots turning people into teaspoons. I mean, what else is a teapot going to turn people into?
Try this one more time, and then we're done playing with you. Understand?
Jelly, where are you from? Jumblebrain.
Up and loose and heavy treat sandwich. Jesus Christ, does anyone have any idea what this thing is saying?
hotly. Dirt arrange you.
Why are you here? What the hell do you want? Why'd you stow away on that ship?
School bearing, boy. Eyes many cauterizing loops through and about. Windy Mitchell.
Did he just say Mitchell? Was there a Mitchell at NASA?
Tubes.
You know what? Never mind. I can't do this anymore. Just send this thing to the guys in research. Let them cut it up or whatever they do. You hear that? They're gonna cut you up, you pain in the ass.
Spider time.
It's like, damn it, we got another mimic stowed away on the spaceship back from the moon. Just send it up the research. I can't be bothered. It's irritating. My ball now. Ooh, ow. Who shot me? Where are you? How dare you? Where are you? Ah, there you are. Oh, come on! Just throw the rock! It takes so long to get the rocks over to you. Friggin' dick sniper. Ugh, and I'm all the way back here. Oh, well, at least I don't have to go and hit the button again. Oh, and the enemies despawn, so that's good. Oh, I might need to hit the button again. But that's fine. It's not like it was very far away. Can you go up, Jesse? Stop banging your head on shit. There you go. It's dark, I can't see what you're doing. Wait, did that sniper shoot my ball? He must have done. Otherwise, I would have got the healing from it. How very dare. You guys are so annoying. Ball, where are you? Heal me. They might have expired, in fairness, it's been a while. There's another sniper. much easier. Are we done? This section's annoying for some reason. Oh, there's more over here. There we go. Oh, I killed the board, did I? I am not using the DLC sticky grenade gun, no. Because I don't want to. Basically. I've unlocked it. I'm just not using it. I like my pistol. My pistol is a problem solver and it has infinite ammo on it when I'm shooting enemies. So... yeah. What did that accomplish? I turned that around and... Can I get in here? Oh, I see, the light burnt away. I see. I spun it around so the light could burn the door open. It's no good. I don't know if it's any good. The thing is, I unlocked it, but it's only got one weapon mod slot on it. So I was like, well, that's fine. I'll wait until I've unlocked the third slot on it before I start using it. And then I just forgot about it. Honestly. Button was just there. Anything in here that I need other than this? Nope, just this.
Okay, I'm just going to freestyle a bit.
Oh, hey.
My mother always said,
Looks like whatever force had a hold on Hartman isn't mixing well with the Hiss corruption.
never,
Blake did call him the third thing.
never.
Oh,
But isn't a stranger
okay.
just someone you don't know? What if the only thing stopping a stranger from being a friend is that word? Stranger. Strange.
Is Langston stoned?
Strange like the noises you hear at night when there is no light and you cannot fight.
Is he reciting poetry?
Strange like a rubber duck that follows you around and makes you drop your coffee every time there's a quack. Noise scares you, then you have to clean up the coffee ground up. To quack.
Yeah, we've established the duck is a troll, and that was its only purpose. Yeah, I think Langston writing some poetry about the writing some poetry about the altered items. So yeah, so that explains why Hartman is different, because he's got both the hiss and the shadow entity in him, and so he's kind of, yeah, he's become a third thing.
A chain letter. I remember these. Mom used to say they were evil. Better do what it says. You know, just in case. There must be a photocopier around here.
Just finds a chain letter which he decides to mail a few copies just to be safe. Chain letter. Move this letter along before he gets you. Oh no! This spooky man letter has found you. The spooky man curse is coming to you. To miss the curse, you must mail this letter to people. If you don't, the curse will get you. The more letters you mail, the better off you will be. Sally in Houston did not send the letter and the spooky man ate her cat. Terrence in Greenstone did not send the letter and the spooky man gave him acne. I'm going to be honest, these are all low-level threats so far. Carl did not send the letter, and now his wife eats dinner alone. Okay, well, it escalated quite a lot at the end there. Carl did not send the letter, and now his wife eats dinner alone. Linda did send more letters, 30 letters in total to find. Look at her now. She owns 3 cars. She has all her fingers. She speaks Italian. You need to mail this letter. You better mail this letter. Don't let the spooky man come. He'll take your cat. Go find your stamps. Hurry. Not the spooky man. Alright, well. We'll go and do that if we find a photocopier, I guess. I am the cat at the moment, so he can come and try and eat me if he wants. Examination of paranatural entities, Dr. Emil Hartman. Shaded. Dr. Hartman is the first Type 2 shaded individual to be examined alive by the Bureau, and has proven a valuable asset for our understanding of A010, aka the Shadow. Like all shaded individuals, the specimen is constantly shielded by or produces a redacted of darkness that makes visual observation difficult. This redacted also provides the specimen, protects the specimens from harm. During testing, non-lethal ballistics proved ineffective against it. The specimen used words and phrases that seemed to originate from its previous life as a therapist. Some phrases have even been identified as quotes from Dr. Hartman's book, The Creator's Dilemma. This seems to indicate the host's personality remains redacted to some degree. For research purposes, Shaded Hartman was relocated to the Cauldron Lake Lodge replica built for the redacted AWA investigation. Researchers hope a familiar setting may trigger new behavior. This experiment yielded no results so far. Okay, so the final area at the top of the map is a recreation of the lodge from Alan Wake. That's going to be neat to go and explore. Yeah, I knew he was talking about the duck. That's what I'm saying. We know that the duck was a troll, but I'm pretty sure he was writing poetry about the duck. He wasn't just reporting on the duck.
This piece is called Me and You.
Oh, God damn it, it's more Langston poetry.
It's summer in New York City. A boy with a wolf's head eats some ice cream. The ice cream melts. The wolf head howls. We howl together, me and you. The mayor stares at a bicycle. A little girl watches him watch the bike, watch him watch the bike, and on and on and on, like the ticking of 1,000 clocks. We listen to the ticking together, me and you. A traffic light decides it doesn't.
Okay, I thought we were done there. I was going to be like, okay.
Anymore. People call it names, and it's hurt. I take it to see a movie. We have a good time. Me and you. People think we're weird, but we ignore them. We're friends now, connected by a moment. We'll always share this story, even if people don't understand it. You and me and you.
Yeah, I think he is. I think he in the first one he turns on a theremin. No, he's doing poetry, but he's doing it to a theremin. I don't know why. It wasn't explained. He just went, okay, here we go. I'm gonna try this. Maybe we'll get a document that explains why he's doing poetry about the altered items, but it's just it might just be Langston. There might be a reason for it. It might just be Langston being weird.
This is Director Faden. Send a ranger to my position.
Oh yeah, I can do the. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, I can do some mods. Obscured weapon mod infinite. Obscured personal mod infinite. Refresh. Give me another set. No, refresh again. Refresh again. Okay, I don't think I have. Okay, I need more things. Alright, I'll try out the sticky gun now that I've maxed it out. It was because I didn't want to use it until I'd gotten all the ability slots on it. What can I put on it? Let's get rid of these. Wastes of time. Evade cost after weapon kills. Minus 22. Bleh. Ground slam damage after weapon kills. Bleh. Ammo cost while levitating. I mean, I guess. I don't have any good mods for it. I mean, it's not like I'm using the rocket launcher, so I'll keep it on.
The Hiss are in for it now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna shoot them. So I mean, they give me all these guns, but ultimately, my pistol just does the job. Ah, friggin' snipers. It's because I'm faffing around with a sticky grenade gun. I don't like it. Got like 3 shots, so then I have to wait for it to recharge. My ranger still here, or do I need to summon another one? Let's summon another one.
Director Faden here. Dispatch a ranger to this
There is an
location.
achievement, I think, for getting a ranger to kill 5 dudes. I have no idea how this ranger is supposed to achieve that. Hey. Also, I like that the ranger comes from the room I need him to help me with. Grab him. Oh, dang it. There we go. Oh, okay. I keep forgetting that I can grab low health enemies. Now, where's the sniper who shot me? There he is. So you be my friend as well. It's easier than killing you. Ow. I didn't mean to kill that one. Did everything die whilst I was picking this stuff up? I'm not complaining so much, I'm just curious. Okay. I mean, I guess that's what you want from a combat encounter, is just for everything to die. Down? Maybe not down. Maybe not down. Where do we want to go, though? Let's try in here. The director steps closer to the horrible entity. He reached out with a steady hand. Director, you're mine now, creature. I will return you to my facility and control your power. Scientist, sir, we don't know. The entity instead rushes forward and engulfs the director. He screams in pain as the scientist looks on and does nothing, like the coward that he is. Entity subdued. I am not the one being examined. I am not the one locked inside a prison. You're locked in here with me. And he throws frying oil in his face. Gradually, the director emerges from the entity. His once sparkling eyes are now empty and dull. The scientist rushes to him. Sir, we have to escape. We cannot. They're in control now. I got what I wanted. Okay. I mean, it does sound like he is, like, kind of describing what took Darling, I guess? Or Trench? Trench didn't really go anywhere. Darling was the one who went in and got infected, so maybe Darling. Jenny thought you were going to chuck that stuff at the Ranger and push him into the hole. Nah, I'll keep the Ranger alive, because like I said, there is an achievement link to using the Rangers, which is the only reason I summon them in, just on the off chance he gets it. It's one of those achievements that's like, if I get it, great. I'm probably not going to go out of my way to try and get it once all said and done, though. Because it sounds a bit tedious. Unless there's like an easy way to trigger it. What am I doing? Do I need to go in the hole? It's not clear. Oh yes, there we go. That's where I need to go. Alright, good work. You stay here. Jump in the hole? Commitment. I like that. I like that for my Rangers. Loading bay vents. This looks like a side area. Oh, this is the other, This is really the place Artie wanted me to clear out. Well, I'll do this while I'm here. Saves me backtracking later. There we go. I mean, there's still clearly one left, but... Okay, Artie, I did it. If you say so. Like, 90% is as good as 100%, as we say in Finland. Oh, well, that's basically one of his jobs done. I'll go back and get the other spores from the bathroom or whatever it was that I rushed through on the way over. Is that a lunar lander? There's a lunar lander. Okay. Oh, I suppose... I keep forgetting I need to do these. Yeah, so what I should do is get rid of these and get ones. See, I realized this after I did the DLC last time. These change to the area that you're in. So, kill enemies in the investigation sector. No. Without getting hit. No, not for a level 3. Random. Oh, it's rare material. Grip is my... Yeah, we'll take that one. In the Foundation, kill enemies with a service weapon in any mode. Yeah. Kill his sharpened in the Foundation. No, I want... 2 rare materials are good because I need those. But I won't do anything less than a infinite mod at this point. You can just keep running through the missions until they give you something that is actually worth a damn. Come on, stop being stingy. Give me an infinite mod. Why would I want a level 4 mod? I want a level 3 mod. Ugh, there we go. Random infinite weapon mod. Kill his snipers. Framuro AWE. Well, there's what's his chops. Oh. Alright, well, I'm going in the mobile lab. And I'm going to read this document. And you can't stop me, Hartman. Framuro, AWE-7. A paranatural entity arrived on Earth by infiltrating the... Oh, this was the guy that he was annoyed about earlier. A paranatural entity arrived on Earth by infiltrating the Apollo 14 lunar mission at an unknown point on their voyage to the Framuro Highlands on the Moon. Event response. 32 hours after the return of the Apollo 14 command module to Earth, the Bureau was contacted by Mr. Redacted, a White House senior official, and instructed to send a small team to the Johnson Space Center in Houston. At the base, the team examined the entity and carried out interviews with NASA staff. They learned that 4 astronauts had returned to Earth instead of the expected 3. Each human crew member was insistent that the mission left with 4 members, though they couldn't name the 4th when asked. The entity seemingly affected their memory to make its presence feel unremarkable. The entity was transported to the Oldest House for further investigation. Note: an altercation between NASA security and the investigation team occurred upon their arrival. Mr. Redacted called to clarify the matter, though tensions remained high. Bureau jurisdiction and clearance should be defined more clearly with other federal agencies. So we've got an alien, and just the Bureau chuckle fuck sharp and like, yeah, we'll take care of that. We'll take care of that. What has this accomplished? Ah. Okay. So if I hit it again, will it go back and I can then stay in the light, I guess? Oh, it's going over there. Ah, yeah, there we go. Now, the problem I have now is I guess I just go over to where the light is and see what I can see. Ow. Friggin' whipped me. Oh, it's one of the invisible teleporting ones, isn't it? Well, that's great. That's what I need. Come on, I got a battery here with your name on it. I'll tell you what. Actually, it might just be him. It might just be him being weird. That's fine then. Alright, I have 2 buttons. I guess I want to send... Ah, dang it. This is a problem. Okay, well there's that. That's where one of the batteries goes. No, I have no time for you, Bureau Alert. I'm in the middle of something. No, dang it. I didn't want to read. I didn't want to... God, it's the same button to do so many different things. There. The Apollo 14 entity, commonly known as FRA, underwent a series of physical examinations upon its admittance into the Oldest House. The entity can speak, though its poor grasp of English language makes any meaningful communication impossible. Interview material can be found at Redacted. Its physical form consists solely of the extravehicular mobility unit spacesuit used by NASA astronauts, the same model worn by the other crew. This could be an authentic EMU taken from one of the NASA astronauts, though the suit does not bear anywhere his name, or one materialized through redacted conversion or possibly redacted corporealization. The suit itself is slightly damaged, which is likely due to the fact that the command module did not have a 4th seat for the entry to strap into during re-entry. The MU is entirely hollow, and pieces can be removed, though this seems to agitate the entity. X-rays and spectrograph imaging have shown redacted shape outlines existing within the suit. For safety reasons, the entity will contain in a secure cell until more information can be gathered. Okay, so something got inside the spacesuit and puppeted it. I mean, at least it was, you know, nice enough to not be hostile. Right, I lost my battery somewhere over there, which is unfortunate because I don't have much health. Yeah, and he's over there. I can't see the friggin' thing. I'm gonna need to... I think I'm gonna need to start over. The shit in the light doesn't heal me. It's the only downside. No, I need you over here. Come on. Come on. There we go. Now, the other problem is I need multiple batteries. I don't know how that's going to work. But we'll figure that out in due course. So. Let's go over here. And then I'll start going over here. There's my battery. Okay. I'm gonna just fling this over there for the time being, so it's out of the way. Now, I think there's one there somewhere. How many do I have to plug in? It might be more than 2. How did he... And he's really like attentive to when I'm out of the darkness. Because I was out for a second. Oh no, that's... That is not a button I can hit. Okay. Okay, so what can I do with one? Is that the other one? That might be the other one, but I'm in a rough state. Alright, let's try this. Okay, that's 2. That's... Okay, so that light's burned that out. And now what? Ah! I have a lift over here. Okay, let's go for it. I'm kind of just making this up as I go along at this point. Aha! There we go. That was what I needed to do. So I was just powering the lift.
There. One less place for him to hide.
Cool. Gerbil took the top head. Oh, I might do this side mission. Because I kind of want to meet the alien. Speak with the voice on the cell intercom. Where is it? Oh yeah, it's here. So what are the service ducts? Oh, that'll just take me back to the start of the area. I'll go there on the way out. A control point would be nice as well, so I can heal, but I will... well, beggars and choosers. Let's explore the area.
Yes, me? Worry who? C to C.
Hello?
Hello. Read about us today. Long roads and no hardly. You are Bygone?
Sure. Why are you locked up in here?
Casual turning. Back and front. And Gerbil took the top head. Not being pressed for that. Lady going and loosing back for eye?
Sorry, I think I'm misunderstanding you. What do you want?
The head? The head for tales? For reading news, jars, words, and tumble. The reading head.
Okay. Take it easy. I'll take a look.
So maybe it wants something to read. Or a jar. Let's just see what we can find.
Gerbil took the top head. So I guess we need to figure out who Gerbil is. And then, yeah, figure out what they took. This is neat, though. I like this. A little Apollo moon lander. Gerbil took the top head. I mean, does it have eyes? I guess it's got a head, insofar as the suit it's inhabiting has a helmet. So maybe? So who's Gerbil? I don't know. Let's check these shacks. I'm not finding anything out in the open.
This could be what it wants. Let's give it a shot.
Okay. Well, I think Jesse's plan is just to pick up random items and try them. So just start with some toilet paper.
No. Jars. A head. Scotch and peppers? Head.
Okay, that wasn't right. Let's try something else.
Let's try the other mobile.
Maybe it'll like this.
It's nice they didn't cut it up, though.
Head. A-S-B-E. Head.
Nope. Let's keep trying.
Running out of places I can go.
Maybe this will do the trick?
Bruce, you ping pong. A head.
Guess that wasn't it either.
Dang it, I thought I was onto a winner there. Alright, let's try.
This might do it. Maybe.
I'm just going to push. I'm just going to keep putting stuff into this hatch.
Lady, you are school and dirt for loosing.
Keep that up, and I won't help you anymore.
Dang it. Alright. It's not a cuddly toy, it's not a basketball, it's not a toilet roll, it's not food, I think was one of the things I gave it. Anything up the lift? Not a bad shout. Oh. Okay, we're okay. No, doesn't seem to be. I don't know whether it's like I can get this in any order, or whether it's like prompts are appearing as I'm working my way through the things. Because I don't think that basketball prompt was there the first time I went in there, but it was there the second time. So I'm just kind of switching between the two mobiles and hoping that there's going to be another prompt in here. See?
Let's see if this will do it. I'm ready to be done with this.
Furry clocks, lady. The head. No snacks. Head is top of all up and down. At the top. The top.
Oh.
Wait, does this thing actually mean
It wants its helmet.
head is in a body's head?
I shot it earlier.
Find that.
Oh, dang it. Where was that? I shot that ages ago. I remember looking at it and going, and shooting it and then being like, all right, and then walking away. No, I can't go in the lander. There's no prompt to do anything with it. Which is why I came over here earlier, because I thought maybe I could do something. Ah, where balls and damn. Where was the head? Was it in the, was it when I came into this area, or was it further back than that? I reckon it was right at the start. I reckon it might have been... Oh, do you know what? Normally, I'd be happy to run around and try and find it. I'm just going to Google where it is. Control, DLC, head location. I know what it wants, and I did find it. That's pretty mad. Oh. Oh, in fairness, it does actually tell me to go to the sector head office. But yeah, it was... I remember it was right at the start that I found it, because I shot it in the head. It was in one of these... Oh. This is actually part of the mission. Dang it. All right. Thought this guy was a bit weaker than he was, and he was not. But he is the only guy here. Be my friend, Ranger Sergeant Hooton. I'm gonna grab this.
A helmet for a head. Is that what the prisoner meant? I guess there's only one way to find out.
In-depth investigations. Find 80% of the collectibles in the investigation sector. Nice. I must be doing alright then. The purpose of Internal Investigation XO397 is to examine the containment failure specimen SI-1 that resulted in the deaths of redacted agents. An inspection report of the containment equipment 3 days earlier showed no faults. Investigators suspect human error to be the cause, yet no department has provided any evidence to support this. Technicians were able to recover the researchers' notes on the specimen from the internal network. On the redacted of redacted, the specimen began displaying a sharp increase in aggressive redacted. Cross-referencing the date with various logs found the only 2 events inconsistent with the sector's daily routine. The air filters were changed an hour prior to the incident. A civilian named Alice Wake entered the sector regarding an unrelated investigation. Given their connection to the same OW case, it is likely that Mrs. Wake's presence is relevant in the specimen's escape and to the redacted investigation. I'll go. Okay, so Alice coming to the Oldest house triggered Hartman to become antsy. Got it. That one. But yeah, I thought the space habit stood out. Which is why I shot it. That's what I do in this game. When I see something that I don't like, I shoot it. That's why I keep shooting all the paintings of myself.
Ahead! River Chicken Station! Far tastier. Press any button?
So the helmet is what you're after, huh?
Tubes! Snug and grape. Pure grapes. Hail a lady.
You're welcome, I guess. Did Kirkland lock you up in here?
Chief Trouble? Yes. Teddy's long around. But holdout's unhappiest. Can gather for goldfishes. No wrinkle.
Okay. Well, sounds like you're doing fine in there now. Just make sure you don't go anywhere.
Jelly.
At least we helped this guy. I think.
It's weird that...
Best we leave it locked up, though.
I guess because they didn't want to...
It is, and we don't need any more problems out here.
It's weird that they reused one of the bunkers for a holding cell. Because we've seen cells otherwise, and they've all had glass, they've all had glass doors and stuff. I guess it's so that you couldn't see it was a spacesuit without a head, and immediately figure out what the problem was. Because, yeah, that would spoil the, that would have spoiled the first half of that side quest. Oh, well, I'm glad we did that. It's such a happy little, extraterrestrial. Oh, yeah. Do I have a lamp I could bring in here? Can I tear that one out of the wall? Oh, there we go. There's one right here. Burn that away. I see, I would have finished this if I'd been able to find that third one. There we go. I'll go back and get it later. I did it. Ow. It's fine. Just recover my health here. There we go. Ow. Did I get any new mods? Camera recovery on evade. Ugh. Useless. This game's so stingy. Like, I'm at the end of the game, pretty much. And it's still giving me crap mods. Alright. I think we're on the final leg of this now. Oh, wait. Is down where I wanted to be or up? Oh yeah, down is where I wanted to be.
Director, ma'am, great timing. Hartman just came through here. God, he was hideous. He tore the security door into the Bright Falls AWE site wide open. He was so ugly. Like, wow, I got a good look at him, and Christ, he does not look like he used to. The hiss must have messed him up or something. He looks like a bar rag that's been twisted by the world's strongest man. Or a monster from some 80s horror movie. You know, back when it was all practical effects? Ugh, nasty.
Real
Did you say
professional,
something?
Winston.
Remember, I can't hear you. Never mind, just go after Hartman. Ah, so disgusting.
Alright, let's light him up.
The darkness wants to hide the past and make me lose my way. I trust what I read on these pages. I wrote them for a reason. Cut through the reality, tear it apart, and rewrite it. They are drawn to the mystery.
Yeah. I mean, there's been some cute nods to Alan Wake with the gameplay in this, like, you know, getting the torches to burn away the darkness, going into the light to recover your energy and stuff, but we've not actually had much in the way of, like, Alan's reality rewriting power. It's just...
Stuck. Let's go take care of it.
Is that not enough? I guess I need to do more. We've not actually had much of, like, Alan's reality rewriting power. It's all been... Oh, that was easy. Where's my torch? There you go. Have to burn off anything else? No. Taking you with me, though. Like, Alan's been showing up and saying some stuff, but... All we've got is just that Hartman's being corrupted by the hiss. And it's, like, double corrupted him because he was already corrupted. That's it.
It's my pleasure, gentlemen. I hope the information I provided thus far has been of some small use.
It's been invaluable, Doctor. Really, we have a much clearer picture of this event, thanks to your accounts.
Well, I do consider myself a keen observer.
We did have one question, though. You mentioned in an earlier conversation that your patients displayed, and I'm paraphrasing here, unnatural abilities that you in fact encouraged during the time in your lodge. It'd be very helpful if you could fill us in on the details there.
Of course. Like yourselves, I work to understand and even bend the rules of our earthly paradigm. My patient's well-being was paramount, of course, but I would hardly be a man of science if I did not reach out at the underlying truth. As I stated in my written proposal, I believe working alongside your organization would be greatly beneficial to both parties. Sharing notes, as they say.
Thank you, Doctor. That's all we need to hear. Remy?
Dr. Emil Hartman, you have been found in breach of codes 4, 8, and 74 of the Federal Bureau of Control Criminal Offense System.
What? You can't do this? I am a well-connected man. You're making a dire mistake, my friend.
You will be detained until further notice, and all personal property will be confiscated, including the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
That's preposterous. You can't just seize my property. I'm a United States citizen. I have rights. That lodge is my life's work. I'm offering you years of research.
Get him out of here.
You're making a mistake. You have to listen to me. You have to listen.
Yeah. I know people. I've made a contract with some kind of weird astral plane entity. Oh, we're going to the... Oh, we're going to the motel.
I've forgotten again.
plan. I know it. I've forgotten. He's coming. I've got to get out of here. Dive deep.
Just like, I don't like that door. That door's weird.
Whatever is going on with Wake, he clearly needs some help.
Right, what's the puzzle this time? Oh, there's a mound of darkness protecting the keys. But that's okay, because in the second room, there's a mound of darkness protecting the bed. But that's okay, because in the third room, there's a projector. You gonna play a video? So I got rid of that one. Oh wait, if I keep it pointed that way, then hit the bell twice. Oh, okay. I thought I had to get rid of that before I could pick that item up, but I was wrong. I see now. I was doing that puzzle the wrong way around. I thought the item that was on there was the keys. And I had to, like, find... Yeah.
Going mad. Wake had to escape, right? His escape. Wake needed a hero. A hero needed a crisis. For the part in the story about the government agency, Wake needed something special. Something to convey an alien force mimicking human intelligence.
Okay. So this... So that's Alan's door. I wonder what these other doors are, then. Maybe we'll find out one day. Or maybe we won't. But yeah, so... Basically, Alan wrote this in order to... as part of his escape plan. So that's what I wanted. A little bit more of the sort of Alan Wake...
Another replica. Like the one they made for Ordinary.
Oh, I pressed a button.
I wonder what happened here.
There's a circle. But I can't... Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm taking a lift down. I see. I cannot see anything. This is not what I wanted. Oh, I thought this was a thing, so... Alan didn't create the hiss, no.
Director Faden here. Dispatch a ranger to this location.
Reinforcements are here.
What he did is he might have infected Hartman with the hiss in order to get Jesse down here. Subject, Alice Wake. After reaching out to the Bureau, Alice Wake was brought into the oldest house for an interview on Redacted, 2017. See file Redacted for the full transcript. The interview conducted by Agents Shah and Dempsey revealed that Mrs. Wake had recurring nightly visitations from her missing ex-husband in her New York apartment, address Redacted. Mr. Wake appears out of nowhere and rushes at her down the corridor. According to her impression, he appears crazy and horrifying, clearly coming at her with violent intent. Mrs. Wake believes that he is haunting her, insisting he is not Alan, but a fucking monster in his body. Alright, so that might be Scratch. Mrs. Wake has not been sleeping out of the fear of these visits. Her attempts to keep the lights on throughout the night result in the relevant hallway's light bulbs breaking every night, possibly indicating involvement of the Redacted. Further investigation required. We propose installing monitoring equipment in the apartment. Copies of supply requests from L5014 have been sent to Mr. Kirkland administration for approval. So, from what I think, Alan's trying to figure out an escape, but he's forgotten his actual plan because of the darkness. Part of his plan, though, is to get out. I guess to get Alice was to get Alice to come here, and then infect Hartman with the hiss to turn him into that thing. I don't know how that part of his plan works, but sure. Alright, you keep him distracted. I'm sure you'll do fine. I'll try and figure out the puzzle with the lights. What does this do? Oh, that's just Ranger, keep fighting him. I'm just going to read this document. It might be important. An unconfirmed threshold manifestation occurred at Cauldron Lake, Washington. There were citizens of Bright Falls gathered in the town's southwestern fields for the annual festival known as Deerfest. Eyewitnesses all claimed that the day had been sunny, confirmed by reviews of the area's weather reports. But then, with no warning, a thunderstorm appeared in the direction of the Anderson farm, and a tornado rose from Cauldron Lake. The torrential rain that followed caused a flash flood. It was as if the day had turned to night. Testimony from Redacted. Frank Beaker, the sheriff of Bright Falls, formerly a bureau agent, see employee fire Redacted, managed to guide the crowd to safety as the festival grounds were destroyed by the flood. The festival was cancelled, ending one day early. Lack of official bureau presence on the scene makes this event difficult to report as a confirmed AWE, though the similarity to other events in the Bright Falls area lend credence to the accounts of the townspeople. So this is just what happened at the end of Alan Wake, when he made it back to the lodge and defeated Barbara. Okay. I now have no more cubes. What does he want me to do now? How's my ranger getting along? Is he okay?
These are the notes of Dr. Emil Hartman. I am continuing my work alone again.
I thought that was a switch.
Despite my generous offers, the conversations came.
Oh, he's fine.
Some people simply do not value collaboration as I do.
Guys, can you quiet? I'm listening. Yeah, it sounds like Alan Wake.
Disappointing nonetheless. Now, like Tom before, disappeared and this is where my work turns hypothetical.
Guys, shush. Okay, so... I mean, we already knew that he jumped into the lake, but... Now we know why. On the day of the flooding, the rock band Old Gods of Asgard was rehearsing in a field outside of the Anderson farm, the homestead of the band members Odin and Tor Anderson. Both admitted to being in a heavy state of inebriation at the time, having spent days drinking their homebrewed moonshine while celebrating Deerfest. After the townspeople were evacuated from the flooded field, Sheriff Breaker was asked by Freya Anderson, daughter of Tor Anderson, to check on her father and uncle. Breaker drove to the Anderson farm and found the band members alive but in need of medical aid. Tor Anderson had been struck by lightning, and Odin Anderson had cut out his own right eye. A possible reference to Norse deities, redacted. They claimed they had fought and valiantly defeated a dark army of the Scratching Hag, rising from Cauldron Lake. Related to the respective redacted at Divers Isle. While impossible to verify, these events are relevant to the recurring AWE at Bright Falls and the Cauldron Lake. Redacted. Odin and Tor Anderson have been listed as persons of interest. So that's the 1976 Bright Falls AWE, and then the most recent one is that's AWE 10, and then this is AWE 35. So I guess that's why they refer to it as a recurring AWE, because it's like it's bloody Bright Falls again. It's like, oh really? Has it been 25 years already? All right. Sure. Okay. Thank you guys for waiting while I read those documents and listened to that audio tape. Okay, I thought that was going a bit too well. Bureau alert! I don't have time for you. I'm in the middle of something. Okay. I was going to say, that boss fight was pretty easy, if that was the only part of it. Did he just dislodge the batteries, or did he break them? No, he just dislodged them. Where did he send them all, though? That's the problem. Oh, that one's still in. Hey, salutations, Candy. Good to see you again. Need some health. Whoa. Alright, are you dead this time, or are you gonna... Okay, he's dead. Alright, bye, Hartman.
Hartman won't be a problem anymore, Langston. But investigation...
That's kind of a lame boss battle, I gotta be honest.
Interested?
I've seen what happens to sector heads, ma'am. No, thank you.
I mean,
I'm getting something on my terminal.
The idea was cool.
AWE
The execution...
Bright Falls, Washington. But it might be a glitch. The date's all wrong, a couple of years in the future. And we're in lockdown. There shouldn't be any incoming signals.
Maybe it was active before we went into lockdown? Are there agents on site?
Let me check. Agent Estevez is the field agent in charge of monitoring the site, so she should be there to let us know if the situation has been through any major changes.
Yeah, so I told you, we're not going to get any answers, but we will get a tease at what Alan Wake 2 is going to entail.
Things set in motion. If the alarm's true, then so is the reason for the alarm. The effect must follow the cause. It's happening again. A return. You have been warned.
Yeah, I get the feeling we've been duped into playing one long Alan Wake 2 trailer. Hey, my ranger's still alive. Hey, buddy. Good work. I did not think you would survive, but hey, well done. You're pretty sturdy. You didn't get my achievement for me, though. That's unfortunate.
This must be where they studied Hartman.
So this is the lodge.
Kind of looks like Dylan's cell. I wonder if they treated him as badly.
Does it look like Dylan's cell? Dylan's cell was like a big glass cube. He wasn't treated badly, he just wasn't treated well. Huh. Right, well, that's control. Basically, that's the end. We're done. As I'm sort of looking around. I mean, I guess this is the point when I was supposed to read the documents, not whilst I was fighting the boss. Oh, we've still got one more document to read. There we go. Oh, cool. It's a photograph of Alan Wake. Photograph of Alan Wake provided by Alice Wake. Taken on Redacted 2017. Oh, so she actually took a photo of... That must be Scratch. If it's an angry Alan Wake trying to get her. That must be Mr. Scratch rather than Alan himself. But cool. Good photo. Wake evidence. A photograph of Alan Wake captured by Alice Wake during an event in her home. Alice Wake, former wife of Alan Wake, has recently been visited at night by her ex-husband or entity resembling him, seen file redacted for more. Being a professional photographer, Mrs. Wake positioned cameras with motion sensors around the corridor he appears in and managed to capture an image of Mr. Wake on film. During an interview with Mrs. Wake, she mentioned that her favourite camera, a redacted model, was lost in 2010 during AWE 35. No match has been found among the confiscated evidence from AWE 35. It has been filed as a potential altered item, and research staff stationed at Bright Falls are being contacted to check if they have any knowledge of such an item. I don't remember the camera being a big plot point in Alan Wake. There was obviously the clicker became, I imagine, an object of power or an altered item. Oh, here's his cell. I see. Yes, this does look like Dylan's cell. Okay. Guy, honestly, Oh, I thought that was an explosive, but it's just a hammer. Ranger, you got this. I believe in you. Ranger, he's our guy. If he can't do it, I don't care. Hey, it's Bright Falls, Washington. I guess. Okay. Oh, look, here we go. It's screenshots from Alan Wake. There's the lodge. There's the sundial. I absolutely said that someone was going to get impaled on, and they didn't. I'm still disappointed about that. There's the town, celebrating Deerfest. Oh, man. Well. What? How are you up here? You can't jump. I'm gonna leave. Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but we have finished the Alan Wake DLC, and there was no Alan Wake cardboard cutout. I'm sorry. I was hoping for it as much as anyone. But there we go. It's not there. I do still have a couple of side missions to do, but I don't think... yeah, there's the plants. There's the missions for Artie, and then there's the Return to Sender, but I will probably just do those. These are sort of like busy work, so I'll do those in my own time. But, yeah, that was Control. I also need to go and, I guess, get the other costume for... I don't know if I can be bothered, honestly, to do all 10. Maybe. This game, the best, one of the high points of this game is that it does play. It is a lot of fun to play, and it is a lot of. So like playing more of it just to do like a horde mode isn't the end of the world. I did quite like the jukebox stuff, so. And I only did one. There's only 9 more to go, but yeah, it doesn't. I think that's pretty much it. I'm just having a quick look at the Control wiki, because now that I finished everything, I'm now spoiler-proof again. Yeah, and this is it's possible AW report from Bright Falls, but notes that the date of the report is several years in the future. So, I think that's it. I think that's what the DLC... It's just basically a teaser for the Alan Wake 2. I think it's just a trailer to tease Alan Wake 2. So, that we're done. That was Control. Yeah, I mean the DLC was fine. I mean, if anything, the DLC was ended as abruptly as the main storyline did as well, because the main story for this just ended like super abruptly after we beat the final boss. In fact, was there even a final boss? I just went and touched Dylan, and then I don't think there wasn't even a final boss, was there? I just went and did my director powers against Dylan, and then we had a cutscene. Alan Wake didn't create the hiss. It's a different... The hiss existed... Well, no, the hiss was from the projector. Yeah, he created an alien entity in that he created... He created a third entity. So he created an entity that was infected by both the Dark Place and the hiss, and that's what Hartman was. That's why he was so like elongated and deformed. So he didn't create the hiss. He just created Hartman as an enemy for Jesse to fight, and that was part of his elaborate plan to escape from Cauldron Lake that he can't remember now because Scratch or Zane or someone is messing with his memories. And I guess we'll cover that. He wrote it for Night Springs, though. Yeah, but he wrote it for Night Springs. He wrote a transcript for Night Springs before he went in the lake. And it was that writing that got their attention. But they only drew their attention after the fact. But that's what I'm saying. I don't think... I mean, it's possible that, like, Alan Wake is influencing reality. But then, no, the director, Trench didn't go... Oh, I don't know. Trench didn't go through the portal. I don't think he created the hiss. He might have orchestrated events so that the hiss would be released into the into the Orders house. He might indirectly or possibly intentionally, because he can't remember what his escape plan is. He didn't create the hiss, but he potentially release the hiss retroactively. Yeah, as part of his plan to escape the lake. I'll give you that. It's possible he did create this incident, but he didn't create the hiss, because the hiss existed. Well, the hiss seems to be a separate entity, like the dark entity that gives him his powers to rewrite reality. But I mean, you know what it's like with this stuff. It's so vague that it could be any of these things, because they haven't given us any kind of concrete information, because they've just kind of left it. Yeah, like, it's so incredibly vague. Like, it's possible. The fact that they mention Alex Casey as a real person does make me think that there might be something to the theory that some of his old works are coming alive, or possibly just that he's bringing them alive as part of his escape plan. Or maybe... Yeah, possibly. I don't know, is the answer. We'll maybe find out in Alan Wake 2, or we won't. We've got to wait until 2023 for Alan Wake 2, so it'll be a while. We've got a lot of time to stew on it, so stew on it we shall. But yeah. Yes, now that I've finished Control, I will probably Google a few plot synopses just to see if there's anything that I overlooked or missed. I think I've got a general idea of the kind of plot and story and stuff, but there's obviously some gaps because of the Quantum Break stuff that I just don't know about. But okay, yeah, I mean, yes, you are allowed to think he wrote the hiss into reality. I don't think he wrote the hiss into reality, but I do think he wrote the hiss. I do think it's possible he potentially wrote the hiss breach into reality. That's my take on it. I think the hiss existed. I don't know that he necessarily has the power to create things as much as he can just alter events. That's the only reason I think that. Because I don't think he ever had the power of actually, like... He never created anything. He just he just dictated the way things played out. And moved stuff through. Like, he moved objects through time, like his clicker, but he didn't create the clicker. I don't know. Alan Wake's powers are very, very... Like I said, Alan Wake's entire power set is incredibly vague on purpose, so that we have no idea exactly what he's capable of. And, yeah, so, again, 2023, Alan Wake 2, we'll play it, we'll find out, we'll probably go away with more questions than answers, honestly, because that's the way Alan Wake works. Maybe the standee will be in Alan Wake 2, safe in Barry's apartment. I can only hope. They seem to, it seemed to have been, like, a joke that they had in Alan Wake, that Barry was carrying this cardboard standee around, and then they just kind of forgot about it in all of the subsequent games. And it's upsetting, because I quite like it. But anyway, as we all do. That's Control. We finally got to the end of it. My opinion on it is exactly the same. Plays great. Like, the superpowers are all really good. The shootings feels nice. I don't have any interest in really trying out any of the guns. The pistol pretty much saw me through the whole game. But I like the FBC. I like the world building. I like the Remedy universe. I couldn't give a shit about Jesse. I will play Control 2 because it plays nicely, and I don't dislike Jessie. I just don't like her. She's boring. She's kind of... I mean, in this moment, she looks kind of interesting, but generally, she's just kind of a... Yeah, she's just generic and dull. But yeah, I'll play Control 2, which I think is out due out in 2024. It's due out after Alan Wake 2, so it'll probably be 2024 at the earliest, I would have thought. So when that comes out, we'll play that too. Did I find all the dead letters? I don't know, and I imagine there's a resource of them if you want to check. You can read all of them, because I'm not going to go and hunt them down. As much as I like the dead letters, they are text documents, and I can just read them online, so I'm just going to do that. Anyway, That was not Alan Wake. I mean, it was the Alan Wake DLC. It was the AWE DLC. In Control. Control Ultimate Edition. Defeated. And I'm going to go to bed. Thanks for watching. If you did, tomorrow I meant to put the schedule up this afternoon, but I just forgot. I might put it up now. But tomorrow at 6 o'clock, we are... not 6 o'clock, 8 o'clock, we are starting Sonic Unleashed. I've been putting off playing another Sonic 3D game until... I naively was like, I won't play another 3D Sonic game until I finish getting all the achievements in Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2. And then I have not touched Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 in about 2 months. I will get them eventually, I just haven't had the motivation, so I gotta play them eventually, otherwise I'm never going to get through the Sonic game. So we're going to play Sonic Unleashed. So if I see you tomorrow for that, I shall see you tomorrow for that. Otherwise, I shall see you when I see you. Thanks for watching. I've been Jack Dandy. You've all been Just Dandy. Good night.